Alright. Oh, great. Didn't work perfectly, but good start to the stream. There we go. Classic. How's everybody doing today? Alright, good. My camera doesn't work, so I guess we will keep it like that for now, for some reason. This is Seance of Blake Manor. It's a Celtic Irish horror detective game, apparently. I did play a little bit of it, but only the tutorial section. However, the game's interesting enough for me to give it another try, because I figured it's pretty fun to watch for the stream.
Mr. Ward!
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean. Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you. There's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly, godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
There we go. Got it to work. Perfect. I got the camera to work right as the intro began. Day 1, Friday, October 29th, 11 p.m., Blake Manor Courtyard. Hey Panda, how's it going? Hopefully you had fun watching Iron Lung.
Daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean. I wonder if my employer harmed me because of my past with her father. Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death. I suppose that too will.
How would you rate it? Alright. So, like I said, I did play like the beginning part of this game, but I never like played more than that. Essentially, each time you investigate something, it'll tell you like how many time has passed. So, like example, if I look into the fountain, you see it consumes like one. That's in minutes. We do have a time limit, I believe. Oh.
Hello? Is somebody there?
Damn, that's...
What in hell?
Can't. I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. You check all the evidence you need to find in the records. Press 2 to access records. The record contains a catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter, for example. So, we can examine the hiring letter, and it actually does tell us, it's essentially like mostly the monologue of the intro, but there's some additional paragraphs as well. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick. I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might be the far side of the world for its distance from you, but there's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honorable man, a steadfast investigator, and perhaps most importantly, godly. Yeah. Maybe like 8.5. It's like Final Fantasy X. There's so much going on, you miss things here and there. The more you watch again, the more you learn. Ooh, that's interesting. That's a whole lot of extra dialogue to listen to. So you have a couple of options. We can enter the room, or we can stay outside here in the rain and examine. But as I mentioned before, examining will take up the time. So if it says 11 p.m. right now, time is frozen. But if we look at something, like where we're investigating now, time moves forward, 11:01. There's something in the fountain where I thought I saw that woman, a shoal. And then I think investigating it takes it to the inventory as well. I've got a bad feeling about this place. Oh, I did hear it's by the same publishers as Blueprints. So it's right in that alley for sure. Yeah, there's the washer moment that we saw earlier. Now, there's more stuff to explore here. Like there's a gazebo, but for now, we can always move forward. Exactly. I was also a big fan of Blueprints. I finished like the first act of it, where you get to room 46, but I'm still in the middle of progressing through the second act. Oh, let me see if I should move my character as well, or my camera. Maybe this is better. There we go. I'll just have a floating head off to the side. I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Time is of the essence. If you are to solve the mystery of Blake Manor, time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. You will be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. So that basically gives us a time limit. We have an hour to find Miss Dean. Jesus. I need to get back into it. I definitely left it behind quite a bit. I need to move the Twitch chat because my head is in the way of the chat. There we go. Yeah, you only have 1 hour, but again, time moves differently. You just you basically you interact with things to progress the time. There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. So we're looking for Miss Dean. You record your goals and progress in the mystery map. Press 1 to access this. You unlocked a mystery, you should investigate it. So we click this to investigate. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why two more nodes are interconnected. I really like this game from the tutorial, just from this sort of premise, which is very interesting. Potential connection. Could Miss Dean still be at the manor? So it basically tells you like any potential objectives that you can get or you can do. Yeah. For now though, we did arrive Friday at 11. When interacting with a person or an object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Use the mouse wheel to navigate between actions. So here, if we give a listen, so there are free actions like that one. That one doesn't have any like time increases to it, so time won't actually move or anything in regards to that. Now, as you're aware, time is of the essence, so we'll just get right to it. We ring the doorbell. That consumes 1 minute. That's why the time is now 11:02.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
I see. We did not receive your message.
Don't worry, we'll take a look at a bit.
Machine is
Trust
broken.
me. Okay.
Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We're quite full at present, but we can fit you in. I'll send word that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
Unfortunately, we cannot look at the mail while he's in the room, so we'll have to wait until a bit. You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. So we know that there's 4 observations, so we just have to move the mouse around for any potential question marks. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. Let's see what else. I saw one down here. There's a lot of names here, all signed in within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. A record of who arrived and departed, and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. Only one guest has signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. So, I guess if you can't sign, if you aren't literate in this neck of the woods, aka in Ireland, you just cross it out. Person X and a Father Lorcan Sinnott signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing. So there's no other observation, so we sign in.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Indeed. The, seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer. Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
You can engage in conversation with characters by discussing evidence from your records. Certain responses will reveal new information, exposing more about the characters and their mysteries. Discussing topics will consume time. Select Discuss Evidence to ask Mr. Varley about Miss Dean. So let's do that right now. And keep note that it does consume the time. So we are going to talk about Miss Dean. Here we go. I'm sorry, but did you say Miss Dean departed already? Yes, Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter says she had to leave on short notice. Letter? Ah. In truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be unusual for her? I could not say, sir. This was the first time she stayed here. That's about all we can get. We can also analyze the person we're talking to. So if we click Analyze here, we have 3 observations to find. For one, Mr. Varley has a crack in the glasses. They must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely he'd have had them fixed. He's also holding his pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. And let's see what other observation we can see. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Now, we can probably talk about some of this stuff as well, but again, time is of the essence. Crap. Where's a good place for me to put my face? God damn, I blocked some stuff out. Let's go. Let's put it up there. There you go. You're not wrong. I'll probably be happy to talk more about you about Iron Lung too. And then but we'll probably finish this tutorial segment first. I still haven't figured out where to move my frickin' face. Maybe I'll put it in the middle, like that. Maybe, yeah, we'll do that first. I have no idea where to put it, honestly. This game actually uses the entirety of its UI. We could talk about Telegraph Machine if we could, because that does seem to be in red, which could be something interesting. Or we could just talk about why he's unhappy. Are you alright, sir? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and event. Of course. We can also discuss more things. So, on topics that we've already discussed, it won't consume time because as noted by the I on top of the order. Well, this actually reminds me of one of Mark's editor's video, moving his face. It's really hard in this case for sure. Like now, the chat is blocking my face. We're just gonna have to make do with the traditional, I think. It's just how it is. But I think that's a mark of a good game, because, you know, like, they're not really accounting for people who's streaming this. Worst case, I could just hide my face. If it does block too much. But yeah, we could take a look at those letters that you mentioned, Panda. Or we could take a look at other stuff. These are all the notes at the moment. For now, I can just discuss the broken telegraph machine. You mentioned the telegraph machine is down. It is. Likely the storm shorted the battery. Terrible timing. I tried to wire up the replacement, but have had no luck. I'll have the groundsman look in the morning. Alright. Now, we'll just leave it for now.
Thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
So, Miss Dane was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It would be good to see the letter she left behind. It seems my cutoff for investigating is midnight. I should get to move on. By exploring and interacting with items, you can progress the investigation. To see which objects you can interact with, hold down space to enable detective vision. Like Batman. There you go. That's what it looks like. So, items that are highlighted, essentially. Entertainment schedule. A listing of all guest activities planned for this event. Let's see. This is probably for the day of the seance that they mentioned. There is a masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. On Sunday, there is a silent dinner at 8 p.m. in the dining room. On Sunday evening, the grand seance takes place in the hedge maze at 9 p.m. Talks held daily in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Information's on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. Alright, that's good. So, since you want to look at the letters, let's take a look. Letters from a Mr. Dupree. He is half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him outside the manor is included. His expression is flat. This letter is written in a swirly script that I think may be Middle Eastern. A personal letter from a Victoria Lau. It has no reference to the manor or planned event whatsoever. I think that's all the letters. Could be in one of the drawers. A list of the staff's rota for the next few days. I have recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. Having looked around out here, I'm not sure Mrs. Dean's letter is still being kept in the reception area. Likely the manager has it in his office. Now the problem is... it sounds like there's someone on the other side. Yeah, the problem is the manager's in there, so we can't exactly, you know, do stuff. There doesn't seem to be anything here either. There's some books, but doesn't look like anything of Miss Dean's letter. We could at least place the luggage that we've been carrying around as well. Let's look at the Grand Seance as well, because that is like the main draw of the story. The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters, regardless of sex, color, or creed. Join renowned mystic Carmela Mantovani as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. No wobbling tables, distant moans, or questionable planchettes here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. So this is what they're here to do? To talk with a ghost? That cannot be possible? I have heard of seances before, but always the spirit speaks through a medium, a person or object. Surely all fraudulent, and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Dean doing here? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child stray so far from his sight that she could end up here of all places. Who was this woman? Library topic. That one I'm actually not familiar with. There's a luggage room. There's fireplaces. There's an ashtray of book. You can also open the table. That's what this says. A book that has clearly been handled with care. Okay, nothing important. Nothing in here catches my eye. Alright, so what we can, like I said, like I've already like done this part already, so I can definitely, I unfortunately already know the solution. What on earth could these be for? It could be that they're important. Maybe there's a clue to their use somewhere around here. And we can pick them up. So they're definitely important for some reason. We can also open other rooms, open doors to other rooms, because again, it doesn't occupy the time, right? So, an ordinary vent, except there seems to be something stuck inside. The grate is fastened firmly to the wall. I can't get it out. Yeah, there's a couple of things that I did not do my first time around, which could still be interesting. Like that item in the vent. I may not be able to get it out tonight. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on that lid. The way it's pulling me in. I'll have to return here later. Yeah, some of these could be things that could speed up investigation in a later time, which I have no idea about. The emptied luggage of the hotel's guests. Okay, nothing too interesting. There's a table here. Stationery. Everything needed to pen a letter. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything else in here, so we can just leave. At best I can narrate it for you, and I can also hide my face if it actually is blocking any lines of dialogue. There doesn't seem to be anything quite so interesting here. We can check the cloakroom as well. St. Brigid's Cross. A St. Brigid are one of the staff putting these up around the manor. Let's listen in. Blasted cold. Mr. Hunter had best get on with fixing that window soon. There's boots as well. Boots for use by the guests. There are average sized boots, larger ones and smaller ones. Anything else in here? These crates are empty other than the rotting turnips. Yeah, there's a couple of coats as well. Coats left to dry. There is one that still stands out, though. A lightly perfumed coat. There is a note in the pocket. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you. Perhaps Saturday, the bar at 5 p.m. The note is addressed to Miss Dean, which makes me wonder if this is her coat. But then, she is supposed to have left. There you go. That I did not find on my original playthrough. A box of salt, used to absorb moisture from the coats and boots kept here. As you can see, we've already consumed like half the time. So, presumably there is nothing else that is important to see here. We're going to go to the telegraph room now, because they did mention that the telegraph machine is broken. There is a faint smell of burnt paper in the air in here. If he says that, it could be in the fireplace. Empty envelopes for letters yet to be written. If I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire for the night, then I am running out of time. Ink and envelopes, paper stack. These all look new. Drawers. Here's the telegram machine. The hotel's primary means of communication with the outside world. Apparently the battery is dead. It requires 6 volts. It seems that somebody was trying to follow these instructions. Right now it's 4 volts, which means you need a stack of 4 of these cells. Each cell encompasses a volt. Exactly, Panda. I need to use all this to generate an output of 6 volts. So we did pick up those discs, so we are going to attempt to repair it. These burnt out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there's any risk of fire. Alright, let's give this a try. I can use these new discs to replace the old ones. And that's what we'll do. I need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. It just needs the right number of discs in the right order. So it looks like it's the copper disc, and then the paper discs, which is the electrolyte, and the zinc. That's 1 volt, so we just have to repeat that several more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 more. That should be 6 volts. So now let's test it out. There you go. That's a good intro to puzzles in this game as well. The battery seems to be working, and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. Now, there's a little of interest to me in here. Okay. There's no other potential sign of burnt paper. Nothing interesting unless we examine the drawers themselves. It seems to be stationary, ink, paper for the machines, and so on. There you go. So, now that we've fixed the telegraph machine, I forgot this game is also haunted. That's why it's called a supernatural detective mystery. Just like that. That actually gave me the hair standing on the back of my head, or back of my neck. Hey man, it's the 19th century. I expected things to still be like that.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
I actually got a shiver down my spine. Thank you, game. Alright, so now we can tell him that the telegraph machine is fixed.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it. Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Alright, so now, because we've distracted this guy by going to the telegraph room, we should be able to have access to the, oh yeah, also I should just, to the manager's room. This is the map. The yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. You can also see where other characters are. Characters will change position every hour. That actually is important. That means we actually are good to stay in the manager's room until the end of the hour. So be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added as the manor is explored. We also have a timetable, which he mentioned he put in. That's why I'm doing a little bit more extra investigating this time around, to see things that I missed. So now that we know that this room should be empty, we have free reign of investigation. But because we are actually doing an extended stay of this hotel, I do want to examine more things so that the main character can also log it into his memory. A listing of who is staying in which room. Miss Dean's name is not here, but there are only 4 unoccupied rooms. Rooms 2, 7, 15, and 21. One of these must have housed her. Yeah, we did check out the staff roster as well, I think. Yeah, the reason why these don't have time restraints is because we did find this information in the lobby, which is great. So so another new thing that we found out is that only new information consumes time. Here's a safe. I have no way of knowing the code for this and little time. I should search the rest of the office for the letter. Okay, we'll look for the letter first. A record of who is in which room. Useful information to have. There's something under it. I do see Evelyn Dean's handwriting, so we'll just tackle this objective first. I think this is Miss Dean's departure letter. On his desk? Strange. He must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? So now we can check for errors. Are there any differences between these signatures? So, well, one thing, this part's off. This part's also off. This part's also off. These signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who? And why? There you go. You've gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Press 1 to access this. Also, yeah, if I don't open this mystery book periodically, it actually does make it open a lot of nodes for exploration, as you see. That's why I wanted to explore more too. These are hints for investigation, so this will be useful after this tutorial segment, for sure. Press Make Hypothesis to open the Hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words using keywords gleaned from the evidence. Press Consider to determine if you're correct. Hold. That's why I liked the intro to this and I was interested in playing some more of it. Hold left click to proceed. So now, let's make a hypothesis. We can we have an inference of what actually happened. So now we have to click a segment. So Miss Dean's departure letter is forged. What if I know what happened here?
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel, and somebody wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
They can write. That's the important thing.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
Mystery solved. Easy peasy. Yeah, it's definitely not Mr. X, that's for sure, because the person who's written this has to be literate. She did not leave the manor, though somebody wants people to think that she did. Mystery solved! Facts about the culprit. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. That's all we know. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on the screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. We can also glean like what other facts that we found about the about each person we meet as well. Looks like this guy, we see 3 facts, but as we talk to him, we'll probably figure out more and more facts. By investigating those present in the manor, I should be able to eliminate the suspect and reveal the culprit, who was behind Miss Dean's disappearance.
Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward. Your room is ready.
Now, he's right outside now, because we solved the mystery. A letter from a supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for this event. Now, again, noting the fact that we kept in mind that the game did tell us that people only move within the hour, we can technically continue looking for stuff in here if we wanted to. Letters requesting and gramophone records for the rooms, respectively for the drawing room and the bedroom of one Dr. Callahan. A letter complaining about the housekeeper and her overfamiliarity and curiosity. Various letters from the guests, making requests of the hotel for the duration of their stay. A response to Mr. Varley, who seems to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. The letter assumes the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Mail to be delivered into town. Nothing here except requests for supplies. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He is requesting payments hold off until after his event is over. Now we have a new fact because we did more investigating. Today's newspaper. There is a brief article on the gathering of strange guests in this manor. It has an unwelcoming tone. Alright, we can check a little bit more things, but I will show you something. Once we discover everything. An outdoor jacket. There's nothing in the pockets. An empty hat box. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick save here, so you can see what happens if we just absentmindedly walk out the door.
Mr. Ward, what were you doing in there? Did you repair that machine only to use it to lure me away from my office? Whatever your reason for being there, you may take your bags and leave. Get out.
That's why I made the quick save. Because that actually happened to me in my original playthrough, because I'm absent-minded about it. You were evicted from Blake Manor. Now here's the chilling thing. As a result of your actions, 0 of the people in the manor survived. That's the chilling part. So the fact that you are here, you have to be here to save people in the manor. That's the chilling moment that I realized. Oh shit. Yep. There were 45 hours until the seance. Alright, like I said, we did make a quick save. So what I did was, because they did say, remember when we eavesdropped on him saying that the groundskeeper needs to fix the blasted windows. We can climb out. I know! That was the scary part. We want to enter back from the entrance, so he doesn't think we've been snooping around. There you go.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready.
Let me wipe my face.
Mr. Doyle has taken your luggage ahead.
Boo. There you go. That's basically the intro to the game. I've only played up so far until this point. Now we can see the locations of some of the other places, but obviously we can't enter because somebody's actually waiting on us. We can examine some things, but time is still moving, even though the time limit's passed. A strange contraption. I wonder what its function is. What is it measuring? Ah, there's a couple of other portraits we can examine, but again, we do have time is of the essence at the moment, so there's a mystery tag. Exactly. Now we gotta save everybody. So we gotta do our best investigating, is what it is, Panda. So now there's a mystery here. I think that mystery is legitimately just profiling Mr. Varley. I can build a profile on Mr. Varley by analyzing him, speaking to him, or other guests about him, and searching the manor. I think this is legitimately just in terms of finding tasks about him. But there's other topics that we should be able to find as well. I think that was just a tree specifically for Mr. Varley. So there presumably will be other trees if you want to investigate other people as well. I found various writing from him. That's the only other fact. Cool. But that doesn't rule him out as a suspect yet.
If you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
Alright, for now, we will just retire for the night.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Analyze. A Celtic cross, though it seems somehow different to many I've seen. His eyes are red as if something is irritating him. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. Let's check the facts, shall we? I don't remember exactly, but we do have that information somewhere. Room assignments. Rooms 2, 7, 15, and 21 are unoccupied for this event. Zooming in on that, looks like there is 22 rooms total. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 unoccupied rooms, but suspiciously, room number 15 has the guest list ripped out. So there's a chance that number 15 is Evelyn's room. So it looks like it's 18 hotel guests at the moment. 18 hotel guests, and then as for the rooms, we did have the timetable up there somewhere. We know that there's the porter, there is the housekeeper, there's a groundskeeper, and then obviously Mr. Varley himself. But we did also get the information about the staff rota, which we'll have to wait until tomorrow, I guess, for the timetable. We don't exactly know how many staff there they do have, or maybe I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I think he talked to her. Let me talk to him already first.
Well, this is your room, sir.
Okay, his name is Mr. Doyle.
Served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing dining hall. Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, that.
Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing dining hall. Okay.
I also put your luggage inside, sir. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
All right, let's enter the room for now. So that is a Mr. Doyle. Breakfast is served in the East Wing dining room, 9 a.m. Now we can examine the room before we go to bed as well. I can't see anything of note in here. Is it my imagination or has this been opened? Certainly, nothing seems to be missing. It seems missing or moved. Ooh. Ooh boy. I doubt I'll sleep well knowing that this damn thing is lit. But there isn't an option to actually put out the fire. There's also a gramophone. A fine gramophone. Not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it does not come with any recordings. We can also look at the mirror, and we can also look at the dressing table. Nothing in here catches my eye. There seems to be something. A guide to local flora and fauna, though the locale in question seems to be in the north of England. But aren't we in the west of England? That looks like a... one of those footstools. There's little of interest to me in here. Alright. I guess that's it, essentially, for exploration. Nothing actually stands out. I guess we can just go to bed. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. I think so, because we only have like 1 more hour, or 2 more minutes till 12. And it's bedtime. That is day 1. We essentially have 48 hours after this to... I think we have as many time as we can before the seance itself to do investigation. So we'll just have to wait. Is this a cutscene? Oh, it's playable. Well, this is awkward. I legitimately thought that this was a cutscene. It would be kind of funny if it was an actual weeping angel. I'm assuming they're talking about the one from Doctor Who. But no, the fact that they're blindfolded does increase the stakes a bit. Oh, fisheye lens, great. Okay, handprints that only appear when you get close to them the first time around. Alright. Neat, neat. You would think, but I think a lot of people already probably watched Doctor Who for a bit, like when it was good. Alright. Looks like we're tracing these glyphs. What the heck? There's actually somebody there. That's not scary at all. I wonder if I walk backwards, will I see the same figure again? Oh, I have to, okay, I see. Single trace only. Let's walk backwards and see. Oh. Oh, that just sent another chill down my spine. I didn't see the door close this time around. The hand prepositions could be important, but they could also mean nothing, because we don't have any way to refer to these handprints. And unfortunately, it's not like blueprints where the mansion is like a grid of 5x9. This would be too long to memorize. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Oh, that was easier than I thought it was gonna be. Cool. Alright, I don't know what symbol that is, but I know that is part of the title. The symbol right here. And that's it. That is essentially the intro to the game.
Oh, my
This is
eye.
where I actually stopped playing right here.
I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream?
There's actually names to the
It was
symbols.
vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this event seance, given I only learned about the event last night. I find that odd. What on earth was that?
Yeah, this is officially where I started, where I stopped. So everything from here is essentially blind to me. Doesn't seem like my room's been changed in any way or form compared to last night. But we'll just make a quick save for the start of the day. Day 2, Saturday, October 30th, 8 a.m., Atrium. Oh, that's a lot more people than I thought there was going to be. Oh, that's awkward.
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all he had to do was hit the wrong pawn.
I think Hunter is the groundskeeper. The stable master and groundsman, Mr. Derek Hunter. Given the attire, he is likely Father Lorcan Sinnott. Those whispering women, only one matching pair is signed in at the same time. A Mrs. Victoria Lau and a Miss Ivy McLeod. Hopefully I'm saying these Irish names right. I need my British friend to play
Here,
this.
Mrs. Joyce. Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact. But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Caitlin Joyce, the housekeeper. One of the notes did mention like there was a very nosy housekeeper. That could be her. Or okay, there's more than one housekeeper. It looks like there's a second one right there.
Sorry, Marquess.
Oh, that's a
Miss
cook.
Nosy.
Okay.
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Miss Murphy, the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
The Marquis of Doon, Jonathan Blake. Would the boy in that painting be the master of the house, Walter? Was he a father, uncle? What's the relation here? The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Wait. Some decorum, please.
Ruairi Callahan and God, I'm gonna butcher these names. Fiat Callahan. Aunt, perhaps this then is our Ruairi and Fiat Callahan. Oh God, there's a full-blown shaman here too.
Me and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
Mr. Affin? He wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the ex. Hey man, that's why we have the whole investigative thing, right? So we'll be able to keep track of this.
And it didn't show up in your cards.
This is going to be an interesting detective game for you, Panda.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line? Or is your dynamic the other way around?
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Skerritt, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need for yourself, Mrs. Erickson?
Oh, he's French. Of course. Etienne Toussaint. I at least know how to pronounce Toussaint from freaking playing Witcher. A French accent. He is likely Mr. Toussaint then. Cathal O'Meara. By process of elimination, then, that distracted man must be Cathal O'Meara. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbossa, and the other a Quinn. This guy's good. At least we don't have to make assumptions about the names, and the guy's doing it for us, the MC.
Who was our newest guest?
Well, this is awkward. Everybody's looking at me. Great. Awkward.
This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 a.m. in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up.
Saved by the... Seamus. Okay, that's his first name. Saved by the bellboy. But yeah, I don't mind backseating if people want to help me with this investigation, honestly. It's quite interesting. One of those people must be behind Miss Dane's disappearance. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? I can't think on that too much, or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job, investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. Hello everyone, yep. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. What the heck? This guy's already waiting for me. There's also... Shit. Alright.
A moment. Monsieur? You would be... Declan Water, correct?
My identity is known. Yeah, it's kind of awkward when they actually know who you are.
To even the playing field. Huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a banker of
Fraud.
Mystics.
Oh.
And it's the topic of
Mystery
fraud
unlocked.
I wish to speak with you on.
Okay. Let's analyze him first. We gotta start checking. Society of Psychical Research Symbol, a crest of which reads Society of Psychical Research. That's psychical, not physical. Notebook in pocket. A notebook worn around the edges, kept close to hand. Alright, buddy. Let's talk about this topic then. Mr. Toussaint has suggested that there may be frauds at the event, con artists hoping to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees. Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It is a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. Okay. We could also talk about like his view of the guests, how he knows us. So like there's a whole bunch of stuff that we can absolutely talk to. But there's a couple of ones that do want to talk about him with. Looks like there's some topics that are only discussable with certain people, which I'll show in a bit with the UI. Excuse me, but did you say there are people from here who think they can perform magic? No. I said there are people here who can perform it. You are, I know, not of this scene. But believe me when I tell you, magic, rituals, ghosts, it's all real. It is hard, of course, and expensive in what it takes, so it is not commonplace. Easier for some to fake. This is ridiculous. To you right now? Maybe, but you are here now, and you will soon see many unexplainable things. So, yeah, so if you see any of these topics, you can only discuss certain topics with the person you're talking to, like this guy. If you're thinking like some of these are only discussable when you're talking to specific other people, you can see in the very bottom here who you can only talk about these topics with, which is nice, which is interesting in a way. For now, we will just talk about the things that only he can answer, just to answer some questions. You know me, sir? Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you truly are the man I have read about. Alright, well, that's a waste of time, but okay. The guests. You suspect someone, then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. Really? I didn't even talk to any people, but I can already solve them? Okay. My intent is to gain the proof that will discredit them. Okay, so we can immediately form a hypothesis, it looks like. We'll try that. Thanks, Ari, bot. Mr. Toussaint's goal. Oh, but he already told us his goal. Why do we have to make a hypothesis? Mr. Toussaint's goal is to coerce me into investigating a fraudulence. Frauduling a guess for fraudulence. That should be correct. I know what happened here.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Okay. So now we can confront him. Interesting. Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guess for fraudulence.
Quite right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
So, you do know who I am?
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas?
Oh god.
As for my own investigation,
My French
I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson.
My French knowledge is helping me out here a little
I'll
bit.
get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this I have no trace of a doubt. But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19.
Why do you even have a copy of her key?
There you can find something that proves the case. Of this I'm sure.
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
I can help out a little bit. Doesn't mean I'm actually perfectly fluent in it, but I've been learning. Duolingo's helping out with that.
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after, I assure you.
Shit.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur O'Flynn. You might consider listening in.
Dang, thanks for the sub, Panda. Appreciate it. You could have just watched on YouTube, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Alright, so now we have another time limit. Another time limit in our case, because we need to solve... we need to prove that Hazel is a fraud within the hour. Otherwise, he will just announce who we are. Hey, appreciate it nonetheless. Looks like we can act on it right now. Mr. Toussaint has given me Miss Erickson's room key and asked me to aid in his investigation over fraud. So now our goal is to investigate room 19 because for some reason he has a copy of her key. Alright. So we're going to do a couple of things. We're going to profile Miss Erickson. So we'll talk to her and then we're going to investigate room 19. And here are all the potential culprits. But now we will just talk to Hazel Erickson right there. Room 19, class lower middle class. Wait. Let's go back to the investigation table. Alright. So here's what we can do for now, for this case. You can eavesdrop on private conversations to discover more clues. Alright, I guess this is their tutorial on how to eavesdrop, I guess.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No use for one. Druidry is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. I hope it served me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
I mean, at least they give me subtitles so I can actually understand the Irish talk. Mr. O'Finn doesn't write, and I didn't see his name on the sign-in book. He must be the person who marked his name with an X. I'll make a note of that. Alright, so the lady was looking for a... While investigating, you can learn characters' movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. This information will be added to the timetable. Here we go. There it is. As you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule for that time slot. Reminders can be set so events aren't missed. Ooh, that's nice too. I do know that this is the one that I wanted to be reminded on, because breakfast in the dining room. I'm surprised. I guess the work we know these timetables because these are the employees as well. So anybody with a timetable in advance, we know are employees. All right. So I guess first things first. I was thinking that we could go into the lobby because we did find some stationery the night before. And I'm gonna see if we could at least... was it in the luggage room? Where there were the pen and paper? Yeah, it wasn't here. There it is. Oh, we can't pick up the pen. Okay, so maybe we can't offer a pen and paper. That's unfortunate. But we can at least profile Miss... whatever her name is, damn it. I'm not good with names. Takes me a bit. Miss Hazel Erickson, right. Let's analyze her first. A crest on a necklace. An elaborate crest, worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however. An array of jewelry, the sort worn by spiritualists and showwomen. Nervous energy. She hides it well, but seems uncomfortable. For what reason? Alright, so we can just talk to her.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward. Mrs.
Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Okay, we can discuss some things, I guess. We can talk about why she's nervous, or we can talk to herself. Her name is Mrs., which means she's married, I think. That's the implication. Yeah. I don't think Mrs. is her actually name. I think she's just implying that she's married. Nervous energy. Are you alright, Mrs. Erickson? You seem uncomfortable. As if to comment on it will make me more comfortable? I'm fine, Mr. Ward. Thank you. So, yeah, okay. That didn't really help. I overheard Mrs. Erickson, and it seems she will not be in her room until after breakfast. Studying the crash site? Oh yes, the poor bird. As was mentioned, it is an omen. I thought perhaps it was best to see if anything could be learned in what remained of the incident. Sadly, the staff beat me to it, so there is not much to be seen here, I'm afraid. Okay. Anything else we should ask? Let's see. I guess the things that are exclusive to her I should ask. Costume jewelry. Does your jewelry have a particular meaning at all? Oh, not in that Not in that there are symbols or anything of that sort, but different colors and stones are thought to have magical correspondences. It's almost standard as the mystic's attire. It lets people know exactly why I'm here and what I do. But it doesn't exactly help her. It's just like a symbol of status, is what it seems like, is what she said. Can I ask what the crest you're wearing symbolizes? I'm a member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It's just a little way to let fellow members know they're among kin, you know. Okay. Sounds like there's more stuff I can talk about. Yeah, honestly. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, or the Golden Order, is a semi-secret magic society established in England. Do you know anything about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Mrs. Erickson? Do I? I would sure hope so. Let's see, what can I tell you? We're a society of those interested in magic, especially the divine, what you'll hear called high magic. Right now, the Egyptian style is in fashion. The society is based in London. You should see about it, you know, if ever you find yourself over here. Okay. Doesn't seem to be like there's any more topics that just pertain to her, so we can leave it at that.
I won't bother you anymore, Mrs. Erickson.
Goodbye now.
Okay, so that is one order of business. Let's see what other potential things that we can see out of mysteries from her. Yeah, there's a potential connection, but... So it looks like there's a difference between a verified true connection, which is a solid line, versus a dashed or dotted line, which is like a potential connection only. That makes sense. So I guess for now, in terms of things, we should just investigate the room, eh? Because now we have another time limit mystery. Let's go to room 19. Okay, that man's not looking at me. Nobody's gonna see me enter his room. This is where Mrs. Hazel Erickson is staying. I can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone's on the other side. Just in case, though, I should crouch. Alright. Crystal ball. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. There is a attendees list here. It says targets. Miss Dean's name is circled. Oh, all right. Now this actually is interesting. Now Evelyn Dean's name is circled. Etienne Toussaint is crossed out. Huh. All right. There's a burnt piece of paper. The remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she is magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. Why was she asking for a pen when there is a perfectly good piece of stationery in her room? Ooh, combination lock. What's the combination for this, I wonder? Let's exit first.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
I know, that's interesting. Okay. There's a suspicious lockbox, but we do have to find the code for it. Mrs. Erickson's schedule for this weekend. I have noted her movements is in my timetable. Great. That's convenient. What the frick? Address. Bedecked with beads and seconds. Surely it's for the stage. There's clothes. There's books here as well. A book by Mr. Toussaint. Frauds and... Oh, she's aware that he's looking for frauds. It has several pages bookmarked. Okay, she's aware that he's looking for frauds. What the heck is this? What's this? A mixture of morphine and scopolaminem. What the heck is that? Scopolaminem? I've heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? Syringe of narcotics, okay. A variety of average-sized shoes. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's the combination, isn't it? HOGD. Yeah, I had a feeling that it was going to be that. A book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society. Potentially, yeah. Okay, there's more stuff. Tarot deck. A standard deck of tarot cards. I can't see anything special about them. Great, sorry. I also have this bad habit of every time I hear somebody speaking a weird accent, for some reason my English tries to adopt their accent. So you're gonna hear me talk English weird sometimes. Apologies in advance. Okay, so H-O-G-D, obviously. Every time I watch Doctor Who, like for a couple of seasons, I always like somehow make a faux British accent. I just do my best, man. Ah, that was it. Alright. Candles, runes, and collections of notes. Alright, perfect. Rich red candles. Something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Small stones with runes roughly carved into them. Collection of notes. Some ancient-looking pages. Illuminatus Magicis Consumatio. Sometimes it lasts like for quite a bit. I remember during my college days when I was watching Doctor Who, like for the whole afternoon to maybe like a couple days. It's just ugh. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Sorry, let me move this so you guys can read it. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Place the sedated victim inside the ritual circle. So he's planning to sedate somebody. And these are the candles that's also in there. Candles, a knife, bog oak, everything required to carry out the ritual. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. This looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities? Good God, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. Well, this just... Okay, this just got really creepy. Alright. Well, I don't think... I'm going to do a quick save, but I think I can solve this already. Hazel Erickson hypothesis. Yeah, let's do that. So she does have a list of targets. I wonder if she... The fact that... the person that we're looking for's name is circled out. I had a feeling. Okay. Hazel Erickson's goal is to consume the heart, or consume... Wait, where's the heart? Oh, here we go. Consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magical abilities. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What if I know what happened here?
Mrs.
Oh, yeah.
Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
Oh, I can just confront her. Okay. I can confront her instead of talking to Mr. Etienne Toussaint. Okay. Alright. Well, this isn't weird at all. Okay, so I guess I can either confront her or talk to him first, so... Let me just talk to Toussaint first.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Discuss evidence. Well, the fact that she's a fraud... I wonder if I can just talk about the stuff I found, or do I need to talk about, like, the topics that I can talk about him with. What sort of proof would suffice to show someone to be a fraud? Any number of things, monsieur. Catching them in the act, of course. But a record of their methods, a letter admitting they are faking it, even a confession would do if witnessed by somebody of standing. I'm sure you will know it when you see it. I can talk about him with this. I found a scrap of paper indicating that Mrs. Erickson is a pariah. I thought it might interest you. It does, but a scrap, you say? Is the page incomplete? Is she named on it? She is not. Then it will not suffice. I do not think we could convince anyone it isn't a forgery, however real it might be. I guess I could try to, the ritual pages? I found a ritual in her room. It talks of eating a person's heart to steal her magical abilities. Surely this is nonsense, sir. Such a thing cannot be real. What's more, she cannot intend on doing this. That is ominous. Rather too ominous. Certainly such rituals exist. Do they work? I cannot say. Would she do it? Madame Erickson is a fraud, monsieur, but I have trouble believing her capable of such a deranged act. You'll no doubt find many here studying strange things, but reading a book on sacrifice is not the same as performing it, correct? If we are to know that this is her plan, and not academic in nature, then she would need to confess. She is unlikely to confess to me. But you? Perhaps? Okay, that looks like a hint.
Take care, monsieur.
That looks like a hint for me to need to confront her about it first. Okay, cool. Actually, the map is also going to be useful. A map of the upper floor. This should be useful for placing which guest is located where. Perfect. Yeah, I think the map is what I need if I'm visiting things for the first time. But anyway, sorry, I digress. I don't see any more maps, but let us confront her. Yeah.
Mr. Ward, what troubles you?
Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds?
Or
did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings? Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you?
Well, she's not denying it, so...
Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see, and to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason?
It's kind of awkward having this conversation with
nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why?
Mr. Varley, like directly behind her.
In this life, and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
Well, if that's not as good as the confession, good lord, the woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea. I know, I'm like, Mr. Varley's literally right here, and he didn't even talk about anything to me. Alright, yeah, I mean, like, I could act on her, but I might as well just talk to, yeah. Wait, one additional action on the mind map. Oh, the mysteries, okay. I mean, she practically confessed about Evelyn Dean, too, so... Yeah, let's just talk to it with Mr. Toussaint.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Alright, let's discuss the evidence. Confession. There we go. Mrs. Erickson confessed to me she is a magical void, lacking any abilities. However, she remains undeterred in carrying out her ritual. Mr. Toussaint... Okay, yep.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder, especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this oblivion she fears so much. She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coned enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Ward, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me.
I mean...
And as for this place... News of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
I mean, unfortunately, Okay, Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Mr. Toussaint now has the information he needed on Miss Erickson, which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. But he still thinks I should confront it. So this is kind of weird. Oh, the strange device is also reacting. That gauge decreased and a light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. Oh, another mystery. Looks like every time I convince a guest to not attend the seance, that number goes down, that gauge goes down. What exactly is that device monitoring, and why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again. The only direct thing that I can do now is confront Mrs. Erickson.
Excuse me, sir.
Uh-oh.
Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
Hmm? By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What's this? A journal? It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? Monday the 25th. It seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. It looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. It seems some pages were torn out. Tuesday the 26th. The night she went missing. She speaks of feelings of dread and she doubts she will sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived in the manor. A sigil with dream scrawled next to it. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does it mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I could be sure there is something there. Well, that's another mystery to do. This has left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here? Maybe I can find something related to that, or otherwise useful, by searching her room? But in which room was she staying? I mean, honestly, my thoughts is... Here's what I think. I'll go to record, then I'll show you, because I did discuss this with you already, Panda. Because when we looked at the room assignments for the guests, one of them actually still has a paper that's torn out, so that makes me think that Miss Evelyn Dean is in room 15, right there. But there's a couple of avenues for us to explore. We could still continue to confront Mrs. Erickson on it, which is what we should do right now.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
Mr. Toussaint has compiled a veritable archive on Mrs. Erickson, now with the crucial proof that she is a fraud.
Mrs. Erickson. We need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering? What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say. Shall we go to your room, then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Oof.
Yes, my room, sir.
Here we go. We'll go investigate later, too.
So you've read the notes.
Let me go hide my face.
Understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special, to have what the others have. But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have. I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more. Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Mrs. Erickson is no longer attending the seance. Using Mr. Toussaint as a safeguard, I have talked Mrs. Erickson down. And that machine is going down even more. Great. So I guess that may be the whole goal of this game, to get as many people as possible to not attend the seance. I was right. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I am still unsure of the device's purpose, but my gut says I want this as decreased as possible by the seance. Yeah, that's me too. Yeah, that was a good taste. That was a good taste of all the mysteries. If this seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Dean may be even in even more danger than I realized. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to. Regardless, she's no longer my concern. Alright, so, room number 15. Southeast upper corridor. Oh, we can also wait a minute in the hourglass. Mr. Finn. Hang on. So it looks like this is true for every single guest, because I haven't talked to Mr. Finn, but he is open. Wow, that's a lot, actually. Miss Dean's name was... There's a motive. Oh, it also says motive. Cool, cool, cool. There's more facts to discover for these guys. Interesting, interesting. Alright. But yes. I should find out which bedroom was Miss Dean's. Perhaps it may hold some clues. And I also need to talk to people about the dream. What are these strange dreams that both Miss Dean and I myself have experienced? Are we the only ones to experience them? And there's even more side investigations that we need to do as well. Which we can discuss with everybody, it looks like. Oh, good point. I can probably ask as well. I guess these are the potential empty rooms, but I have a feeling that we already know which one it is. Well, that was good, though. Good job, everybody. We found out. It contains bed linens and towels, mostly. The closet is being used as a storage space for picture frames and other decorations. Oh, okay. I think... Let me check the map. So we are now here. Okay, I can see how the rooms are connected more. But obviously room 15 is locked. The problem is we need to find the key to the room. Is room 15 supposed to be like right here? The door to room 15 appears to be missing. The markings on the wall look similar to those in my dream, but without a pattern. How would I even go about finding such a thing? Whatever has caused this to vanish, might this have been Miss Dean's room? Following leads will help you progress and solve mysteries. Reviewing the mystery map can help you remember what you have and haven't already investigated. Further clues can be revealed by discussing evidence with other characters. The info panel on the right can show you who you can discuss a specific piece of evidence with. A character's portrait will appear underneath topics that can be discussed with them. Characters you haven't spoken to yet will show as a question mark icon. Some topics are locked from discussion with certain characters until you gain a specific information. When this is the case, you will see a lock icon. Alright, good to know. So it shouldn't be Alright, so... yeah, the disappeared door, missing doorway. One of the hotel doors is missing somehow, closed over. So we can talk to the hotel guests, is my guess, so we'll do that, I guess. Again, I think everybody is in agreement that it's probably this room that is what we're looking for. Lost places. I wonder if this contains any an entry for Blake Manor. Okay. Okay. I guess best thing we can do now is talk to the guests and get to know more people. Okay, this isn't creepy at all that we're gonna enter the basement. Oh, the staff area is locked off. Never mind. Alright. I don't think we have a full map of the ground floor yet. Oh, maybe we do. I can talk to Mr. Varley first for now then, to talk about that thing that we found. If you guys have any other ideas, feel free to chime in too, because, again, I don't really mind, because we're solving this together after all. Let's talk to Mr. Varley first. Hello.
Mr. Ward, I do hope the earlier commotion with the bird didn't disturb your rest. There is breakfast in the dining hall from 9 a.m., located in the east corridor here, and your fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room, located in the west corridor.
I need to remember that. Fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room located in the west corridor.
Is there anything else I can help with?
Missing doorway first. The door to room 15, it's missing? A missing door. Ah, you mean the rumors. Yes, it's long been said that Percival Blake walled up a scullery girl after she refused his advances. Then the same with her fiancé, who came looking for her. Percival Blake was documented as a jealous and bitterly angry man, so it is possible. But in the 100+ years since his passing, no hidden rooms or walled-up bodies have been found. Certainly it predates the manor becoming a hotel, so I suspect it was not our room 15. Of course, the missing bodies were not found anywhere else either, so nothing can be entirely ruled out. Likely they fled here for a better life in the, at the time, newly discovered America. There's more information on this and other topics in the library. Well,
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
Certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. The bookshelves can be used to gain supplementary information. Okay, so research desk is the number one thing. Topics can be learned from other characters, evidence, and other research topics. Library is... where is it? Where's the library? I can't tell what the library is. I guess it wouldn't hurt to ask him about... oh, okay. Okay, the entire map isn't open yet, so I have to like go exploring for sure to open everything up. I haven't talked to him about Miss Evelyn Dean's room as well.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Which room was Miss Dean assigned when she was staying here? She was in room... It seems I would need to check my records. She had a southern view. I recall her complaining about the noise as new guests arrived. Though why that matters now that she is gone is beyond me. Southern
I need nothing
room.
else.
Okay.
Certainly.
So maybe it's not room 15 if we need to check the map. Southern, I mean, that's still room 15. None of the other unassigned rooms has a southern view, so it can only be this one. Oh, actually no, there's a room 21. So it could be room 21 as well. Let's do a quick peek-see, shall we, and see if it's room 21. I can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone's on the other side. It's not locked. They must leave unused bedrooms open. Worth a check anyway. Nothing else of the order. Has that pattern always been there? A loose board, but there's nothing underneath it. I don't remember there being a symbol in the. There's little of interest to me here. Okay, so maybe this isn't her room. A taxidermied fox and pheasant. It still smells of death. Yeah, it doesn't seem like. Yeah, I don't think it's this room. God, the noise actually creeps me out. Alright. So, we can probably rule out this room as to not be the room that she needs to... that Evelyn is in. That being said, it probably wouldn't hurt to get a better view of everything in the bedroom, because like they did talk about the in the first floor, sorry, because we don't have access to every single location yet. Okay, that's the drawing room, and I'm assuming this would be the dining room. Oh, it's a library. Actually, no, that's convenient because we do need to find some information here as well. They said something about. Ooh, okay. These don't consume time. That's neat. A research desk. This will be useful if I want to look anything up. Percival Blake. Information of Percival Blake. Read on. Percival Blake became the Marquess of Doon at the age of 24 when his father, Graham, died of old age. This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the year of the slaughter, the Jacobite Rising, until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. I see some annotations that suggest that he didn't drown in the tsunami, more than he was drowned during it. It seems he was not popular with the people around him. In 1744, a scullery maid went missing. Rumor suggested she had rejected advances he made. Her fiancé came from a nearby village to find her, and he too wasn't heard from again. Various notes are added, from different periods, that say staff believed he walled them up, alive. One note says they can still be heard sobbing for one another through the darker months. Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower. Oh, we did see that tower, I think. Nothing here catches my eye. It looks to be Miss Quinn's schedule. I've made a note of her movements on my timetable. Oh, there's a librarian in here, it looks like. Various books detailing historical land ownership in this region. A map of Ireland and one of Connaught, the region this hotel sits in. Some sections are carefully marked out. Huh. I'm sure that'll translate later. Archaeology, geography, sciences, psychology. Alright, for now, I was going to check out the East Tower for that guy's portrait, because they did make a note of it. But let's check if there's any other mysteries that we can check as well. What was the mysteries that we were going to look for? Miss Dean's bedroom. Investigate Percival Blake. The Tale of Percival Blake. A portrait of him hangs in the East Tower. Yeah, the fact that that is actually highlighted in the mystery means that there could be something. And we could also talk to the librarian, who is Sequin. Oh wait, what was his name again? Oh, it is 9 a.m. Oh, it is almost 9 a.m. I see. Okay. So we'll probably meet some of them there. Dining room. Okay, that's fine. All right, let us do what we initially planned and actually open up the map and actually see. And open up some more stuff. Atrium, West Corridor, West Tower. Lectern. Saturday, 11 a.m. The History of Blake Manor, Marcus Blake. 3 p.m. The Other Crowd. Okay, this is actually going to be useful because they are going to be talking about different topics all around. Okay. Doors to talk will close at 10 minutes past the hour. Okay. Huh. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting here yet, but I'm assuming it will populate when obviously the talking time is made. Alright. What other locations have we not discovered? Northeast Corridor, and also probably the flower garden outside. So I do want to populate the map just so we have a point of reference for this place. But it's interesting that the 15th, that the door to room 15 is just closed. So I'm sure we will definitely discover that mystery relatively soon. Ugh, this is a dreary day. I was expecting the weather to be so much nicer, and it sounds so soggy on my boots. Hang on, what was that? A bronze statue of a lady. It's not that old. A few years, perhaps? A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marcus's wife. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and lives through her kind and charitable deeds. Alright, another research topic. I'll take it. Locked. I can hear horses in the distance. The manor stables, perhaps? Locked? I thought it was open. It's green. Okay. It's probably a bug. So I'm guessing the dining room is probably in that one green room that we missed. Everybody else is probably in their rooms, if I have to guess, because they did say return to their rooms. Flyers for the seance. But I think we already looked at the signs, so I think I would just be wasting time if I explored more. Okay. I'm assuming that is the ballroom, and then... Oh wait, this is the library. We need to exit through the other door. Dining room is that way? Oh, it's probably the locked door then, if I have to guess. Supply closet. That's fine. So we could still see interesting stuff in here. We have the entertainment schedule. There's a key. A small brass key used by the staff. It should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. I can use this to open Mrs. Erickson's, Barbossa's, Toussaint's, Mantovani's, and Mr. Scarrett's rooms. Nice. A rough stone cross. Those reddish stains are rust? At least I pray they are. I know! It's good that we did all these exploration aspects of it. Otherwise, I need to ask why it's lying amidst the housekeeper's effects. There's a note. A note that reads, "Where did I leave that damned Bible?" Then a follow-up note. "Of course, I left it handy for Mass on Sunday." Why does that feel like it is the father who left that note? I mean, it makes sense, right? That hotel employees should have like a skeleton key, especially if they need to clean up rooms. So that just makes sense in general. All right. Bar open between the hours of 4 p.m. and midnight. All right, I'll keep a note of that. So, couple things. We do know that the dining room will be opening soon, but I do want to go to the tower again. That's the dining room. I think this basement is sort of new because it's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from here. Not yet. Okay, let's go to the tower first. East Tower. Here's the portrait. Percival Blake, the 4th Marquess of Doane. A nasty looking character for sure. Oh, you see, this is the buttons is basically the symbol for the door. The buttons on his jacket have the same pattern as those on the missing doorway at room 15. It's a shame that whatever left him with this wound didn't kill him. It is just me, or is his remaining eye looking downwards? A distinct archway. I do not recall seeing it in the hotel yet. Yeah. I mean, okay, with that information, does that mean that we can... Shit, I don't want to look at Dauphin. I have other mysteries that I'm trying to investigate. The distinct archway is an interesting thing, though, because I don't know where that is. Because we haven't seen it. Percival Blake's portrait is painted next to a distinctive archway. Now, the thing is, I don't think we don't have any writing utensils that will let us, you know, like, draw that symbol out. So, I'm not sure if there's anything we can do at the moment. Use. Huh? Oh, okay. This is the exact same thing that we did before. We just have to trace it. Shit. We have to trace it in one sitting. This is gonna be tricky, actually. How do we trace this in one go? Darn, I lost it. Alright, I'm trying a different starting point this time. Darn, I lost it. Alright, different starting point again. Yet another different starting point. Yeah, this was actually tricky, honestly. Because I can't move past this point. Darn, I lost it. Yeah, I think you have to start at a node with 3 connections. That's a fair point. It's probably would have to be this one, right? The problem is there's multiple 3 triple connections, I think. Oh, actually no, this may work. I think if I go here and go to the right. Yes. There we go. Perfect. We got it. Good tip, Panda. There's a door hidden behind this wall. Am I still dreaming? Whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Dean's room. Nice. Thanks for the tip. That was a good idea. Search the room. Let's listen. I can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone's on the other side. We do have the key. Looks like. Room... Oh, hang on. I didn't read that. Room 15, hidden somehow by a sigil, now recovered again. There's a key in the lock. It seems to be a master key for this corridor, but why was it left here? What other mysteries does this room hold for me? Oh dear, oh dear. Looks like we will be late to the dining room. Nothing here catches my eye. There's little of interest to me here. Oh, there's something down there. There's something painted under here, but I can't make it out. A bottle of turpentine. What's that doing under here? I don't know. Scuff marks by the bed's legs. It looks like it's been recently moved. What's this? Some kind of markings painted on the floor? I've seen this before. The symbol was in my dream, on the stone at the end. Though it is deformed here, a new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. Oh, shit. Another one. Another one. I know. I'm surprised that it didn't make us do the other ones, but I guess we wouldn't be able to finish it otherwise. At least this one's easy. Easier compared to the last one. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. So somebody tried to remove that marking with turpentine. And they cast a spell to hide it. But I think whoever had to cast this needs to have had information on Percival Blake. Otherwise they wouldn't have thought to use that glyph to mask it, right? Hey man, it is supernatural detective mystery game, so you gotta be expecting that.
Sigil. It unlocked some kind of memory. Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it, though attention of what I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
And just on time, it's 9 AM. In this next hour, the event, breakfast at the dining room. Alright. I mean, this is probably like the one time where we would have to introduce ourselves to people as well. Doesn't seem like there's anything else, but yeah, I think it's just a sigil. Because we checked there, we can check the turpentine again. A bottle of turpentine. It looks like somebody made an attempt to shift these markings. Oh! There's a sigil in there. What's this? It looks like some sort of figure made from sticks and twine. And is that horsehair? Why would this be here? It's been cleaned since its last use. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. Chimney charm. We've already investigated the oh. A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa? It looks as though she is wanted for arson in her homeland. She set fire to some prison carts earlier this year. Arson. I did not realize just how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish, but with fire there's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this anyway? Well, another mystery unlocks. Great. The mysteries just keep getting more bigger and bigger. There's nothing under here. Alright. I don't think there's anything else, but shit, I don't want to fucking profile Mr. Odin. Maybe there's something that I can do to move the focus to this. There's a potential connection with the vision. Yeah, the distinct archway is also something interesting because we haven't seen the archway before. There's something new about the culprit as well? No, there isn't one. Okay. Well, I think I'm out of things to explore in this room. Unless there's, like, other things that, that's still there. But chimney charm is new. I don't think I've seen that chimney charm before. I can probably ask people for it. Okay, looks like that's it. I don't think there's anything else I can investigate in that room. Oh!
Oh, well. Hello there. I don't believe... Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room. It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now.
Well, now you're a person of interest, Mr. Cathal. I can just tell him the truth, I think. Because he feels like he's an important character.
I'm looking into where Miss Dean has gone. Someone has reason to believe she's gone missing.
She's gone? I thought I hadn't seen her. But I suppose I was hoping I'd just missed her. I mean, I saw her late on Tuesday night. I didn't speak to her, but she didn't seem to be herself. She looked like she might have spent some significant time at the bar. She went towards the east tower behind you. I considered following her to see if she was all right, but, well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman. So, but if you believe something to have happened to her then, well, as I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I'd say she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle. He's a bit of a user. And Evelyn always finds those.
Ah, I see.
Anyone with a supply can share a supply. Maybe you can learn something from him?
Well, this is good information to have. Thank you. This will help.
I'm glad that I was honest. Because he doesn't seem like he's harmful.
Evelyn's a terror in her own right. But she doesn't deserve anything to happen to her.
Oh, thank you, Mr. O'Mara. That being said, I'd like to get to know you more. So Miss Dean was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. But what does this all mean? I just noted that this pot is slanted too, the plinth. Oh, let's do a hypothesis too, okay. It looks like something pushed this plinth out of place. Did Miss Dean pass here? Oh, there was a crooked... Okay. You know what? I did notice that the painting was crooked, but I didn't think much of it until she mentioned it. That painting is crooked, so... Okay. Definitely not the basement, I think, but... The archway. Another one? What's this? Another pattern like in the dream? This one looks like the pattern where the door to room 15 should be. It has the same sun motif above it, as was on the painting upstairs. I know. I mean, we can try to do the same thing. I just need to see if I remember how to do this, because I should be able to. Yep, okay, I remember, thank God. Having short-term memory sucks. Terrible short-term memory. I don't. How is this possible? What is this place? The air is rotted here. This is an unholy place. Well. These look like bones. This skull, it appears to be human. Well, was that a... No, it couldn't have been. My eyes are deceiving me. A hallucination caused by gas or mold in the air, perhaps. But then, how can I explain these flames? Well, this is, yeah. Honestly, I know I should be, like, introducing myself to the guest, but this is just much more compelling, honestly. God damn. Okay. What is... What in God's name was that? That hole wasn't there before. What the... I mean, obviously this is something to do with Percival Blake's thing, but... What the heck is... The frig? Another Percival Blake symbol. Another sigil back here. Somebody must have sealed off the passage to this area sometime after Percival walled it up. What the frick? This game just got a lot more exciting. They're real creative with the specific design. I think it's because the sigil is related to the person who cast it, maybe, like Percival's, right? That's what I'm thinking anyway. This space is even worse than the first one. Another skeleton in pieces. Is this what she wanted me to find? Oh, I can return this to her so they can be reunited. Yeah, because they have used different Celtic symbols, right? So, place remains. Aww. Percival damned them to an eternity of torment. And for what? He knew their screams would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserve. May God have mercy on their souls. How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger, and why? I wonder. Eamon. Okay, that's a name that I haven't heard before. No, best not dwell on it. Probably like a protagonist secret thing. Oh, and that place disappeared. Great. Anyway, I don't know if that actually solves any mysteries, but that was actually interesting in its own right, I think, yeah? Cool mystery. Or cool little distraction, I guess. Alright, dining room time. Mr. Doyle. Oh, right. We are also supposed to be formulating a plan. Formulating a hypothesis as well. I don't know why it keeps telling me to profile Mr. Domhnall. I guess I will say I do get a dopamine rush from confirming connections like these. Or like these ones. Discover the truth. We already discovered it, but thankfully he didn't make me do all the hypotheses stuff. Miss Dean was seen wandering the southeast corridor in a daze caused by the sigil under her bed. What if I know what happened here?
It seems Miss Dean was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They use magic.
It seems as though the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be.
Oh, it's another clue for the culprit.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
I mean, talking to everybody is probably good, which I should have done like 15 minutes ago, but that mystery needed to be solved. I learned magic was used to lure her from her room and now have a trail to follow. Now that you have gathered some key facts, it's time to start cross-examining to figure out who the culprit is. You should now investigate the mystery titled The Culprit. Culprit facts are on the left, character facts on the right. Use these to eliminate any characters who don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters throughout the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. Nice, cool. Well, we already know that one of them is... I'm eliminating Erickson, obviously, because she doesn't have any magical abilities. Mr. Toussaint, he doesn't actually say if he doesn't have any magical abilities as well. Yeah, there's some motives here as well. That's about it, honestly. Like, Erickson is the only person that we can eliminate because she doesn't have any magical abilities. Okay.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the best option, I think.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Oh, I wanted to talk to him for... Okay. Shit. I don't think we were just going to skip straight to the meal.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us.
But I guess I do need to get to know the other guests as well.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, is so impressive.
21 minutes. That's fine. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I haven't had a toilet break in a while. But we do need to get to know the other guests so we can start crossing them out. Be right back. I'm back. If you have any insights, Panda, you're welcome to share them too. Okay, let's join them first because we need to get to know them.
Declan Ward, pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
Sounds like he's a mortician.
Yes, I am an undertaker.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand.
Yeah, I think the dining room is definitely a good opportunity to get to know people.
All seances are used to speak to ghosts.
It would be a good idea to
point of them.
It would be a good idea to attend all those talks at the dining room, at the drawing room as well. But I think that's what a schedule is for too.
So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up. Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts do not, cannot speak for themselves.
That's true for what we just saw in the East Tower.
Miss Mantovani intends to...
Oh, we're just skipping? Oh.
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
Oh. Okay. I mean, obviously you take the key, right? Surely that isn't gonna come bite me in the ass if I don't take that key.
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? Yes. The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her,
I know, it's like,
cut out the middleman
if they
or
gave me the option, why not?
middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Is that really possible?
Right, they did talk about a Miss Mantovani, but I don't think we've
Tomorrow night,
seen or met
the
her
veil
yet.
between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country. Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
Let's ask about the
In
danger.
danger attending the seance.
I am putting my trust in Miss Mantovani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong. We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
I don't know. When I got evicted, everybody was dead.
Perhaps I'll stand
I don't know
farther
about
back from
that.
proceedings than I initially planned.
That's for the best,
But
Miss
I
Darcy.
don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
It would be my pleasure.
But I could have sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it. I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard, should you find time to join me.
Yeah, I also have like all those people's keys as well, right? Like all the corridor keys, like some of the corridor keys, so we can certainly... Oh. Okay. Well, that was that.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
I wanted to talk to you, buddy. Because we did profile him earlier, but... Oh, we could always examine his bedroom. I assume he is housed in the manor's bedroom. Which we don't have a map yet, obviously, because it's locked. We do have keys, right? We have Darcy's room key. We have the southeast corridor key. We have the atrium key. Atrium being these keys, I think. Oh, okay. So everything that's orange is an unlockable door. Okay, okay, cool. We technically didn't need... Oh, we didn't need to grab the key because we have all the corridor keys, right? I wonder if there is a downside to that. We could always return the key, I suppose. Alright, let's go back to mysteries. Our current focus should be... A trail has been left through the house. Where does it lead? Yes, follow the trail through the manor. There are signs of a trail in the southeast corridor on the first floor. Is this the southeast corridor? Right now is where we are at. True, true. That would be interesting. Alright, let's find this trail. So presumably, she went out here. She went out from the east tower to here. And there's a slanted picture right there, which means that she moved this direction. There doesn't seem to be any disturbance here. Yeah, the problem is, where else is the trail of... Oh, slanted, okay. So she could be in the gardens, actually. Yeah, there's a slanted picture here. There's a northern basement. It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from there. Okay. But the fact that this is slanted means that there's a chance that she actually left towards the grounds. Yeah, this table, signs of it's okay. Check mysteries. No, I don't want Mr. Doyle's bedroom. How do I change that focus? Yeah. All right. We'll do the gardens in a bit once that's open. The bathhouse is closed for the winter months, which I guess that is what this month is. Oh, good to know. What else can we do? We'll have to schedule a timetable actually for that. Thank you for reminding me that we need to do that. Number 3 timetable. Where is... Here we go. Front courtyard. So they may be in the... Oh, wait, no. The lady said she lost her key, so... Because we took her key, there's a chance that they won't have that conversation, I think. Dining room, atrium, see Joyce. I'm assuming that is the head housemaiden who dropped the plates. We don't know where everybody else is. And I'm assuming there is no librarian yet because everybody is in place for a whole hour. But I think our goal is still the same for everybody, which is to presumably... Hang on. Can we actually go back into the dining room? Because there are still people in there, but I would like to see. Breakfast is served from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., lunch from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Dinner on Saturday is from 7 to 8, dinner on Sunday is a silent dinner from 8 to 9. Admittance to meals is closed on the half hour.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had...
Okay, fine. Alright. I guess there's no doing that. What other mysteries can we do? I guess we could start investigating people, I guess. Is what we can do. We can, like, snoop into their rooms to profile them. I mean, it's a more creepy way of doing it, but... Yeah, might as well start with this guy. A roughly made crown of wood and leather. Ornate belt. His belt is quite eye-catching. Wild hair and beard. He looks to be living a hermit's lifestyle. A yew branch with the simplest of ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. 4 evidence filed.
Ah, there you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but do I know you?
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller protector of these lands.
Oh,
Noted.
God.
I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up. What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess.
Clean up their mess?
People, they think because they force themselves on these lands, they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
Let's discuss things that I can only talk with them. Oh, also. Never mind, there's nothing interesting. Maybe we should talk about strange dreams first. Have you had any odd dreams since getting here? Strange dreams? Funny, you say that. I don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both a wanting to stay and a wanting to get the hell out of this place. Sure. How am I meant to do both? I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough. Let's talk about his ornaments. That's an unusual crown you wear. Crown? That's the pale speaking in you, lad. It's a circlet. It's a sign of my station as a druid, a protector of this land and its inhabitants. Crown. Oh, I can discuss stuff. Discussion, update, washerwoman, and chimney charm. That's interesting. Good. I found this on a walk about the grounds. What do you make of it? No need to be so vague, lad. You found it in someone's room. Don't worry, I'll pry no further. It's a binding charm. Stops the target from having any magical effect on someone else. It only works if it stays close to the person it's targeting, though. Cool. Interesting. And for the washerwoman? Last night, as I arrived, I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain. Ach, I knew there'd be death here. I'm sorry? You saw a benign lad. Spells trouble. Of the life-ending type. She's a portent, you see. An omen. One that means death and grief have come to your house. Somebody will die here this weekend. Possibly more than one. Certainly no less. Miss Dean. Am I too late? Okay. Let's talk about other things. You say you're a druid? Ah, as much as anyone can be. The Catholics didn't leave much trace of the old ways, but I pieced together a tradition that feels all right to me and called it druidism. No more made up than anything else, mind. For the most part, I just treat all natural things as equal in value. People, plants, animals, and places. Real places, the wild and such. Not man-made intrusions like this manor. Bloody eyesore. Code of conduct. What is the code you live by? It's nothing fancy. I try to treat all people, creatures, plants, and places as equal. I leave no trace. I burn safely, and I leave my share for the other folks. What else haven't we discussed? Probably the things up top here. You have quite the ornate belt. Do you like it? I killed and skinned the deer myself. My cousin Connor helped me shape the tin. That man is fierce handy with a ball hammer. What does your staff signify? It signifies that I'll bash you if you come near me or mine. No, you mind what they say, lad. There are still plenty of snakes in Ireland. I did not get any of that. You sport an uncommon look. Man is only truly free when he's free of the opinion of others. And I guess hauntings, is the only other interesting thing that I can ask him about. Have you seen any ghosts since coming here? Have you not? My least favourite was a woman who crawled in through a window last night. Thankfully, a flash of thunder and she was gone. Damn near soiled myself. Alright.
I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
He didn't really give me any too useful information. I should go to Darcy's room because I do have the key for that at least. We could also talk to the Undertaker some more because he's supposed to be outside in the courtyard. There he is. And the lobby as well. Okay, time to investigate. And then we'll just return the key after. A book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the experienced. Some dress clothes, nothing important. They're clothes for the events. Nothing of this is noteworthy. Yep, okay. I just wasted time searching for that section. Oh, here we go. Itinerary. Mrs. Darcy's schedule for this weekend. I have noted her movements in my timetable. That one will be useful though. Notes she is making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. A Protestant cross. Notes of damask rose? Someone else would know better. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Does that writing look familiar? Are there any similarities between these letters? Oh, similarities. Uh-oh. Miss Evelyn Dean. Tisk, tisk, tisk. The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. So Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean. One with an inbuilt motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Miss Evelyn. Vanity box. Doesn't seem to be anything interesting. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page loop in here. A medical search showing Mrs. Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. The doctor listed it as medical code UO33, whatever that means. Information on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. 10. Okay. We can access the gardens at least. The book appears to have been read many times. Okay. Okay, I think that's about all I'm getting out of this room. Okay, let's at least return her key to her. Wherever she is. Oh.
Please. You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door?
Let's actually look that up too. Leviticus, because this one's actually, usually these ones actually mean stuff. Leviticus 20:27. A man or woman who is a medium or spiritist among you must be put to death. You are to stone them. Their blood will be on their heads. Yikes.
And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know who did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
Her? Who could she be talking about? And what does that Bible verse mean? Clearly someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Mantovani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife. Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Okay. Miss Mantovani is most likely in her room. Oh, next to ours. Cool. Yeah, like that is an actual real passage from the Bible. That's what I just copy pasted to chat. It's basically a death threat to Miss Mantovani. That's what it is. Motive. Miss Dean was having an affair with Mr. Darcy. Yeah, we saw a lot of Darcy stuff, so I wanted to make sure that we've checked every single thread. Discover meaning of medical code as well. Yeah, no worries. I know you're probably busy with other stuff. This is probably a side game, but it's still pretty interesting though. If you have any questions you have, don't worry. That's what this whole chart is for, because it at least lets you see what is the potential mystery behind this. Inconclusive connection. Okay. The dashed lines are inconclusive and they may not be true. We do need to find the meaning of the medical code for Miss Darcy. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. I mean, Mantovani's definitely in there, but if we enter, I don't want it to make it seem as if, you know, we're intruding. Oh, right. Miss Barbossa's here as well. I'm just gonna focus more on the main story first, which is go to the courtyard, because again, we're still trying to figure out about Evelyn. I was looking up a few things for Iron Long. Hey, it's all good, man. You do what you need to do, you know. Game will still be here, and our time limit is until tomorrow in game time. If there's anything you need me recapped, I'll be here. Blake family residence. Oh, this hotel is actually conjoined with the Blake family residence. Okay. I think it was here. Yeah. Now we can enter the gardens because we were waiting until 10 for it. Walled garden. Let's check. Distracted look in eyes. Something about his eyes gives me the impression he's only half in the room. Well dressed. Expensive attire, but nothing flashy. He's wealthy, but doesn't care if people know it or not. Powder stain. There are traces of a white substance around his pocket. Walks leaning on cane. He's leaning on that cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. There's a powder stain that we probably should ask him about.
You again?
Are you aware that there is a stain on your pocket, sir? Oh, so there is. That must be soap? Do you have something in your mind, Mr. O'Meara? You seem distracted. Haha, I always do. Don't take it personally. It's not a comment on the company. Not right now it isn't anyway, No, I've always just had this look, I think. I know, right? Let's check about strange dreams. I could swear this place is giving me the strangest dreams. Really? I haven't noticed anything like that. I don't think so, anyway. What's a strange dream when your dreams are always strange? But I can see how this place could inspire them. It's just that something doesn't feel quite right here. Or maybe I'm just hungover. Okay, maybe it's not him. Anything we can talk about with him? Hauntings? I mean, we can talk about Evelyn Dean. Have you by chance met Miss Dean? I mightn't have shown my face if I knew Evelyn was here. But why should I suffer for her lack of decorum? Miss Dean turned down a marriage proposal I made her a year or two ago, and there was not a second thought to it. Oh, he must be the person she was referencing in her journal. It'd have been one thing if it were just an offer of convenience, but I thought, I was stupid enough to ask if she'd mind me switching to room 16, you know, just to be near her. At least I was there to overhear her and Miss Quinn arguing in the corridor the other evening. Honestly, Quarantine needs to let it go. Evelyn just makes use of people. That's just how she is. Miss Quinn.
I'll be off, Mr.
Don't let me keep you.
Who is that? Oh, Quarantine Quinn, the librarian. Okay. The word soap banned on here? Really? I don't think so. Let me try typing it. I mean, obviously it won't ban me, but you know. I don't think you should be banned. I think Nightbot does protect against links, like, you know, suspicious links, but that's about it. Well, yeah, we're trying to follow the trail through the manor. Oh. Another word for dude praising woman. Well, I don't know. I think it depends on the channel, but I personally wouldn't care. This leads perhaps to the Blake private residence. The hinges are rusted over. It hasn't seen use for quite some time. I actually don't know. I don't even know the word you're talking about, man, so I mean, It wouldn't offend me if you said anything. So Miss Dean disappeared somewhere here. Oh, simp? I see. No, I don't think people would care, to be honest. It's firmly locked. Now, I don't know if there is a trail of Miss Dean here. Nowadays people say glazing. I think I've heard the word simp still being used. Some torn material. Thick cotton with some signs of decoration. A nightdress, perhaps. If so, then perhaps Miss Dean ventured through these gardens. Nope. Yeah, there's signs of a trail in the gardens. I mean, there's a hedge maze over there, right? So I guess we can examine the hedge maze next. Chapel and graveyard. It's chained shut. The sign reads access only on Sundays. It could, of course, have been opened outside of this rigid schedule, but I can go no further regardless. I'll see what other routes are possible for trying to scale this imposing looking barrier. I mean, I don't really have a purpose. Like, the main goal we're out here is legitimately just to look for traces of Miss Dean, which is what that nightgown, torn nightgown is. Here it is. Here's another one. Some torn material. Thick cotton with some signs of decoration. Yeah. So basically, the path that this torn cloth makes implies that she went to the hedge maze. Twitch bans it depending on context, it looks like. I see. I'm actually surprised that they bans it. That's interesting. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Alright. Prints, small. One shoe came off in the mud. Where was she going? Boot prints. They have sunken into the ground. Whoever was standing here was here for a while. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. So somebody saw Evelyn. Alright. A footprint. The mud here is soft, probably from the recent rainfall. A key. It doesn't look strong enough for a door. Perhaps for some sort of locker? Alright. I'm not going to whatchamacallit. I'm not going to interact with anything too much because it's wasting the time. But we are going to continue to follow the hedge maze to see where she could have possibly gone. Well, that's not awkward as much. Dead end. What's this? I've seen this symbol before, haven't I? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah. Just know that I personally do not care, Panda, so feel free to say it. I wouldn't care. She's being led by the hand by something? So it's not a daze, she's possessed by something. Another memory, but what was that thing was Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person and transparent? Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound? Well, Seamus. Well, well, well. How's it going, Seamus? I know, I was surprised to see that symbol there. Oh, this is awkward.
Well, what were you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here? I'm Doyle, by the way.
Oh.
The porter.
Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
He didn't have to say that.
Oh, he realized actually it's good that this game actually has dynamic conversations because I never actually said hello to him. I'm back. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see the doping. What is he out here of all
Most likely
places?
to be bothered when I'm on my break. Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Dean.
Evelyn Dean.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about something. Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at.
Keep your drugs to yourself.
God knows. This stuff's hard enough to get already. Anything decent is. Well, I don't know. Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
Him?
No. All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice. Mostly drowned him out. Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Vardy says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 PM they fought. I know because the bar was quiet with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Thank you.
Who was Miss Dean arguing with before she went missing? And why? I can start by ruling out Father Sinnott and Mr. O'Finn as they hadn't arrived by then. And Mr. Doyle, since this information came from him. Walter too, as it was an adult man she fought with. Well, I guess that is good, because the game's actually telling me to eliminate certain guys. Oh, I can't select Walter yet, but I can close O'Finn. I'll cross them out as I talk to them, I think. And not Doyle as well, he said. Not Doyle, not Sinnott. But it has to be a man. Oh, we want to form a hypothesis? Alright, cool. There's also a locker key. Although the hedge maze was built in the memory of Mrs. Mary Blake, the monument was not where Miss Dean was headed. After following her trail, I learned that these footprints did not belong to the same person wearing the boots. The boot prints can't have come from the shadowy figure. They must have come from a third party. I have not seen this one, but I can probably ask Finn with this, because he is more of the immortal. He is more of the paranormal type. Miss Dean was stalked through the hedge maze by a third party. Oh. While a third party watched. Miss Dean was brought to the hedge maze by a shadowy figure while a third party watched. There we go.
Thing.
Like the vision.
Miss Dean through the grounds, though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
I mean, the boot prints belong to them, right?
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot. I have picked up another fact about the culprit.
Medium-sized
I wonder if there's
boots.
anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
What was that thing that led Miss Dean through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it before. Maybe some of the guests might know? More boot prints. It looks like they were slowly moving around the hedge maze. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. Alright, I guess that is everything here. So, I guess I'll just make my way back. What the fuck? It scared the shit out of me. What did I just see? Was that real? A giant figure smithing? What could it mean? An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no signs of wear or rusting. Its immense size must mean it was only intended for use by whatever it was I saw using it. That actually scared the shit out of me, honestly. What the fuck was that? Maybe there are traces of the occult throughout this entire maze that we may want to take a look as well. Okay, let's do that before we leave. I do want to see like every single opening and see.
God almighty. A spirit. Is that Miss Dean? She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
He doesn't look like Miss Dean. Please, Lord, don't let this be Evelyn.
You tell me your name.
Nothing, of course. There must be some means I can use to communicate with her. An old fire pit. It's been used recently. Well, I knew there would be certain things in this hedge maze, but I didn't expect to bear fruit that quickly. This is identical to the garden on the other side as well. A closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. It's covered in markings. I get the sense they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn these? And then there is the northern section as well. And I think I want to check the northwest opening. And we can come back. To my beloved Mary, may those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. A picture of a woman with a dedication. Okay. An old standing stone with a geometric pattern on it. I wonder if it's real or a replica. Alright, I guess that's it. We'll just make our way back then. Can I mark things? Because the Spirit of Evelyn's in the southeast. I'm surprised he came to the conclusion that that was Evelyn so quickly, so that may just be her and I never noticed, or I didn't notice that how close it looked.
Another crow? Is that Master Walter watching the grounds for the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, I wonder what secrets he's seen.
I mean, unfortunately, I don't think I have access to the gate. I would need to have an inn to the private residence if I wanted to talk to Master Walter.
You again.
Never mind.
I'll be off.
Don't let me keep.
Yeah, I don't think he can help me with that. And I don't really want to... I have to be very cautious about like how I spend my time too, right? I know this is still Saturday, but... in terms of mysteries... we could talk about stuff to Mantovani. Which I believe is in... probably in her room, if I have to hazard a guess. It wasn't just me, right? I heard statues shifting. Did these statues move? A locked oak door. I don't think it sees much use. From my memory of the outside, I suspect this leads to the Blake private residence. I know, that's what I heard. It sent shivers down my spine. God. I feel like these statues definitely were not facing this way before, but I could be mistaken. Though I am fairly sure that I'm correct in that assumption. God damn, that's creepy as hell. I'm gonna quick save again as well too, because feels like we've discovered quite a bit. I'm sure the statues are perfectly harmless, but I love how closely they resemble them. Yeah, me too.
Sneak up on people like that. If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close. Who are you anyway?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh,
I still have shivers down my spine.
Out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? I am Inês Barbosa. This place is boring and cold, but the boat over from Brazil was worse, so I won't complain.
She does have several interesting markings as well, especially that one. An old brooch in an Irish style. The image on it is of an old oak tree. Foreign fashion mixed with local. Either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality, she is wearing local fashion along with what I assume is her usual clothes. I'll talk about the poster at least. I found this. I thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break it to Dean's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You're right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plans for me, and I had no intention on finding out. And so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to the port a few hours later. There were posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing? The fire? Sim, it was just that one time. Good. I implore you to keep it that way. Otherwise, I will bring you in myself. Understood? Understood. Okay, that's fine. There's an Irish keepsake on you, though, which doesn't match your story. Your brooch, it looks to carry a story. It was my father's, or maybe his mother's? He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland. And he had even less on him the day he died, defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me so I would have something of his. Okay. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Yes. Darcy taught me how to play. This is how bored I was. Did many attend? Aside from Darcy and I were the Callahans, Quinn, Lau, Coventry, and this man who owns the place, Blake. I can check about... Have you experienced any strange dreams since coming here? Just the one dream since coming here, which is odd enough itself, yes. I walked the halls of this place. Well, not these halls. They look similar, but longer, taller. I try to find a way out, a way home, I think, even though I myself will not return to Brazil. There are doors, blocking the corridor itself. I had to move. Something like light to unlock them, I think? I do not understand that part. Eventually, I am at the seance and can go no further. Do you mean something like that? Another person experienced the same dream as me, Miss Dean and I. Can I find two more? Ooh, interesting. So I guess we'll have to keep talking to try to find that dream, whoever's dreaming it. Yeah, shit, I wasted time there.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
Okay. At least there's leads. Retrieve the telegram. Guess we can do that for her right now, because I think it should still be in the telegram room. Or I can just look for the porter. Oh, let's eavesdrop.
Yes, madam.
I seem to have misplaced my room key.
I see. Let us see what we can do about that for you. Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
Well, let's first of all, let's return your key to you.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
Okay, we can't return the key to her. Okay. There's a mistress. Have you ever used an affair or infidelity as a plot point in a book? You know if you just read my books. But yes, I did once. A woman's husband cheated on her, and their reconciliation night was his alibi for murder. In hindsight, I do not think I did justice to how devastating it can be. If I were to revisit that story now, he would need another alibi. Oh, let me analyze her too. Large brooch, an intricate brooch perhaps representing something, and less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. She does not seem impressed with something. The event? The attendees? Or me, perhaps? Tan line. Evidence of a ring, worn for a long time and since removed. Ooh. She's no longer together with her husband, I see. Do you have reason to believe that your husband was writing to someone he shouldn't have been before his death? Oh, do I? My Cecil was quite the wordsmith. It was what had me fall for him in the first place. Now, if only he'd had the decency to save those love letters for me. Doesn't seem like she's wondering like why I know this. That's an interesting brooch you have there. Yes, well, it's actually very important. I tell you, but it's a secret. One of those hush-hush secret society things I see. I can probably talk to Carmelia Mantovani as well, because She probably does have the whatchamacallit, dreams for it. You seem unimpressed with something, Mrs. Darcy. Do I? I suppose you want to know if it is with you. Well, you can rest easy. Since coming here, I have a great many things on my mind, and none of them are to do with the man I just met. Alright.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Okay. We do need to find the telegraph, so I don't know where Seamus would be. Doesn't really seem to be anything. Oh, fallen telegram letter. It seems somebody lost this transcription. It's addressed to a Miss Barbosa. Oh, Ines. That could be it, actually. That could be the one that she's looking for. Maybe I should read it? Records. Oh, Mrs. Barbosa's search for information on her father has hit a dead end.
More questions?
I was going by the telegraph room and this was waiting for you. I thought I'd bring it to you. You did not read it, I hope. Let me see. Damn it. Is everything alright? Fine. It's fine. My time in Brazil had come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care much for your ghost stories. We have plenty home. But this hotel, it has a lot of records for this area, so I come. This event suits me. If I came here alone, I would be the main attraction, yes? Now I'm just one more who plays drums in the carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I am researching everything I can find about the area. Census data, birth records, emigration records. Your people have a badly kept records. My room is full of this stuff, but can I find a thing on him? Aye, this is a foolish thing. I know only his first name, Shay, and when he left this country in 1864, like so many others. Learn Shay's real name. Oh. Is Shay one of the people in here? That's a lead, I guess. Actually, maybe I can just continue to talk to her. Okay, I can't. Never mind.
Sure.
So we have to find a Shay somebody, I guess. I'm gonna do a quick save, and we'll see if we can enter the room without conflict. Why can't we just, like, knock in the room, you know?
And what is the meaning of this?
Miss Montavani.
You may save your words. I do not need cards to know what to do with you.
Yeah. I figured it's a dead end. Yep. You were evicted from Blake Manor. As a result of your actions, 2 of the people in the manor survived. Yeah, I mean, I was wondering if we could, you know, like, talk to her before that happens. But we can't even knock the door, so we have to, like, talk to them in a public room only. Or public area, when they're not in their rooms. Which is annoying, but I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's tough, because, like, all I wanted to do was, like, knock the door, so I could talk to them, like, you know. It's not like I was trying to be rude or anything. Oh, I guess what we can do is we can enter Mrs. Barbosa's room, because she is downstairs. Because, we want to look for her father's real name or something. A record of local land records from the library here. There's quite a number of books here, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of unifying theme. Miss Barbossa's schedule for this weekend. I have noted her movements in my timetable. We don't need the clothes. Lockbox. It's beautiful, and it looks like it won't open without some effort. It looks like to open it, I need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost extrusion. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Alright, alright, alright. I'm usually pretty bad at these puzzles, honestly. Oh, I can move it left and right too. Oh, that may make it easier. Yeah, that does make it significantly easier. A photograph of a younger Ines Barbossa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Our mother, perhaps. A burial record from late last year. It's mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, it seems to be from Miss Barbossa's mother. The only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? Its endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the seance. I think... Is my father there? Travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June. She then worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Okay, so anything that doesn't have like a special name to it may just be useless. Okay. That doesn't really give me any new information. Yeah, the main story is interesting to me, that's why like I'm curious.
And you're back.
Shadowy figure. I think I have seen something stalking the manor grounds. A large ghostly figure? Oh lad, if you've seen the Tuatha de Danann, then you're a lucky man. The old gods. Get an education in your heritage, lad. They walked this land a long time ago, before disappearing into the other world. But fragments still exist. Like the way you say it. Large, ghostly forms. Alright, Tuatha de Danann. Can you tell me much about the Tuatha de Danann? Nothing you won't find in a book. They are the old gods of this land, gone underground after being tricked by us mortals. What they think of us now, I can't say. And even as a man who walks their path, I'm not always sure why I do. Do they hear us, talk to us like the Christians think their God does? I can't say. They connect me to this land, and my heritage is all I know. Just feels right to light a fire for them from time to time. They've never asked for more than that. Okay. Did you play the bridge game that was on last Tuesday evening? No, I wasn't there then. Wouldn't have played even if I had been. I don't like bridge. Give me a game of 25 with Irish done any time though. I feel like I agree with you.
No, I should only do something if you...
But I do think we need to go to the library at least to research some of these topics. Which is right there. We should have garnered more information, but the most important thing is the librarian, which I don't know where she is. I'm looking for C. Joyce, but she's only going to be in the atrium later. We don't know where she is otherwise. Mary Blake and medical codes. Oh, here we go. Is there anything I want to look up? Look up Miss Darcy's medical code. It says here this code is used to indicate spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common parlance. It seems that the condition being listed as a bad cold is a euphemism. Yikes. Irish mythology. A collection of books on the 4 cycles of Irish mythology are here, alongside writings on supernatural sites and entities. Is there anything I want to look up? Look up the Tuatha de Danann. The Tuatha de Danann, or people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of a man, with unnatural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. The fact that it specifically says twice the height of man reminds me of the anvil and the guy working on it, because Ward did say like he was twice the size of him. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There is a book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. It might be worth a look. I do want to see the Veil as well, just so we can get proper information. The Veil is the barrier between the living and the dead, the mundane world and the spirit world. There are times and places when the Veil thins, and interactions between those two worlds become easier, for better or for worse. The Veil may be thin in places that have seen great tragedy, or in places of magical significance. As for time, it is known that the Veil is thinnest on All Hallows' Eve, Halloween, and this is when spirits of many kinds may walk beneath. Oh, that makes sense. That's why this is the 30th of October. And be seen by those who usually would not encounter such things. It is also when communication through the Veil is easiest. As such, traditionally any attempts to contact the dead are made in this period of the year, as they are known to be most successful at this time. Yeah, medical code U033 is a spontaneous abortion, is what we just discovered. That means that should complete. That should expand more on Darcy's chart. Yeah, right there. Medical code U033 means a spontaneous abortion, a miscarriage, which we could talk about with her too. But I feel like we're prying into a little bit too much. Okay, smithing gods. Let's see. That's the guy that we saw. The god Goibniu, the ancient Irish god of smithing and hospitality. The goddess An Morrigan, the war witch of the Tuatha De Danann, was the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. Crows are her symbol. This looks like the washer lady, the goddess An Cailech. I'm probably butchering these Irish pronunciations. A goddess, a hag, and diviner whose domains are cold winds and winter. The goddess Brid, the old Irish goddess of healing, poetry, the heart, smithing, and much else besides. I wonder what came of all these gods. Okay, we already discovered all that, but I wonder what these all leads are happening. Yeah. We can always discuss it with her. Information on Mary Blake. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, in 1881 she gained the title of Marchioness. Marchioness Blake established the Blake Foundation in 1890. Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded special orphanages, ragged schools, and windows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connacht. The Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation, and organized fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools, and privately funded the university education for over 40 pupils. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman, until her death in 1894. Do I know a lot of European accents? Honestly, I just consume a lot of popular media, I guess. I've definitely listened to some audiobooks. I think most of my Irish knowledge just comes from video games, because there are definitely a lot of video games that are set in Ireland or British. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV as well, which is like a lot of European English speakers. They definitely have some of them. I don't even remember if they have any Irish voice actors though in Final Fantasy XIV. Spiritualism, religion, Irish folklore, Irish mythology. I do want to see if there is a way to talk to a spirit, but that's the problem. I don't know if there is. Medicine, sciences, psychology, flora and fauna, medicine. There is a talk coming up as well, which we can see. A mix of guides on spiritual matters, guides for making contact, and a record of supposedly real records encounters with the afterlife. Is there anything I want to look up? Oh, I mean, none of these are consuming my time, so... To the layperson, not much is known about the Hermetic Old Order of the Golden Dawn, henceforth the Golden Dawn. It is a secret magical society founded in England, although it is rumored to have further branches. Reportedly, the Golden Dawn's focus is on divine magic and spiritual development, though the specifics of this are unknown. Despite the Golden Dawn's enigmatic nature, its members may be recognized by its symbol, a Latin cross with a rose in its center, and a pentagram and several alchemical symbols on each arm. Ghosts. There is much debate over the true nature of ghosts, even their existence in the first place, but there are two major prevailing theories. The first is that a ghost is a remnant of a person, a soul that, for whatever reason, has not passed on. This sort of ghost is typically attributed to the need for some desire of the soul, or the person it was, to be sated, be it revenge, ambition, or love. In a similar vein, they frequently cling to some object or place of importance, unable to complete whatever business holds them in their new state. Holds them there in their new state. A secondary, less discussed, but widely credited theory of the cause of apparitions is the manifestation of emotion or trauma. In this theory, it is thought that human beings are capable of imparting such emotion that it forever affects the location that witnesses it. In these cases, it is not the spirit itself that haunts a place, but the event, typically a harrowing death, imprinting itself upon a space. These theories are not exclusive and could very well exist alongside each other. Such is the prevalence of spirits that it seems unlikely both are not true. That's true. That could be true, Garu. With the fairies in Final Fantasy XIV. Originally a type of card deck used for various Italian games. Okay, I think this is just explanations on stuff. I was more looking on how to actually communicate with the ghost in the garden. And not just this. Bottle of sherry. I mean, I could wait, but I do want to discover more things. We did get some leads, but I want to see like how they tie into like the bigger mystery at heart. Research the old gods. Research smithing in the Book of the Gods. Well, that was a lot. Yeah, we did see a hammering giant. That's what this is. We can talk about Goibnu. Okay, cool. Okay, we can go talk about, yeah, because it's good that they have a guest that's all about mysticism and stuff, because we can talk about him with him.
And you're back.
It's more Goibnu, because we actually did see him. Have you heard of Goibnu? I have, Mincer travelers, that is, call him Galion. Or we call our god Galion, anyway. We believe the world was forged out of metal. And since Goibnu is a smith god, well, there is a natural comparison that gets made there. Anyway, Goibnu is not only a smith, he was the hospitaller of the Tuatha De Danann. You could drink at his feast and not get a hangover, and the food you'd eat, it'd protect a man from both sickness and decay. I wouldn't mind some of that protection going into winter. Ha! I guess we could talk about all of them because he is actually.
Only do some.
Did they even get added to the inventory? Okay, maybe not. Yeah, it's just a lot. Just a lot of popular media is how I consumed it. So I can do some accents, but not everything because it's a lot more complicated for sure. Holy shit! Oh, this was a lot. But I will definitely refer to this when I need to discuss the fight, so I don't spend too much time looking at it. I should learn what happened to the Tuatha De Danann. That would be interesting. They wear medium shoes. The problem is I don't think people's boots are labeled, because the medium shoes thing is quite specific, I'd say.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
I'm told there was a bridge game the other evening. Did I miss out on much? Yes, one of the events that was run for the guests. As Marcus Blake was overseeing it himself, I took the opportunity to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you as a result. Okay.
I need nothing else. Thank you.
Certainly.
Oh, it's 11, so it's time to check out that talk in the drawing room. Thank you for reminding. It's good that this game has reminders too of certain events. Otherwise, I probably, in my scatterbrain phase, I'd definitely miss out on some of these. And I guess I have to encounter the people in the lobby to actually keep track of their positions. Let's go to the drawing room for now, because we do want to listen to those talks. Whoa.
Welcome, all of you, to my home. I am Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, Lord of this manor, and all the land that can be seen from it. I've been asked to speak with you about the house and its history, which dates back to 1652.
Why not? It'll be useful.
Edward Blake was granted this land in the winter of 1651. The following summer, work began on the castle that, in turn, became this manor. The building has been expanded many times over since then, and you would be hard-pressed to tell the original building and the additions apart. But the main compound is roughly expanded to 5 times its original size. This is not counting the basement, which was added in the late 1700s. Of course, the Great Famine was hard on much of Ireland, and we were no exception. Those were hard years on the land and our family. My father sold much of the estate and made some daring investments across Europe. They did not pay off. And so, when I was of age and title, I turned the manor into a hotel. What remains of the land is still farmed or forested, of course. You, sir.
Nice.
A question.
Thank you, Marquess. Not to turn things gruesome, but is it true what they say about the walled-up rooms?
Spending too much time digging around in our library, eh, Mr. Scarrett? Certainly, it is rumored that Percival Blake bricked away.
It's not a rumor, it's true.
Angering him, set across from one another, so they could hear each other's final days. That said, no such chambers were found.
That's not
No records
true.
of work being done that matched the timing.
It feels great
the
when
young couple did indeed
we
vanish
find
from their
this.
record, but that wasn't uncommon for that era. Over the years, some staff, and yes, even guests, have reported hearing sobs from a young woman in the east of the manor. But given the lack of evidence, these are likely flights of fancy. As such, we continue to display a portrait of Percival Blake. That said, I did have it moved from the main halls on the staff's request. Now it is in one of the towers, though I can't recall which.
It's interesting that they give a hint about this, but we already solved it.
Deaths to share?
All death is tragic, Mrs. Darcy. I'm not sure this place has any more tragedy than any other family in this land.
Then why all the ghost stories? I don't think we all gathered here for no reason.
That's perhaps a better question for Miss Mantovani.
I do want to find Miss Mantovani because she is the most interesting person to talk to at the moment.
Let us conclude then. Thank you all for your time. I shall take my leave. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Blake Manor.
Hope I can talk to some of these guests. Perfect. Resident alibis and guest alibis. These people were playing bridge at the time Miss Dean was having her fight in the hedge maze. So Dr. Callahan, Mr. Coventry, or Marcus Blake. So it's these three suspects, essentially. Oh, here he is. Let's analyze him first. Here's one of the potential suspects. Celtic cross tie pin, a cross in the Celtic style. A sign of this his faith mingled with one of his heritage. His hands are red raw, with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office. Okay, nothing suspicious about that.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr.
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan, her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science. And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
Forgive me for asking, but are your hands okay? Oh, yes, there are. I work with chemicals. Carbolic acid to sterilize wounds and various others to develop pictures. It has left my hands looking worse for wear, though. I hear there was a bridge game the other evening. Did you play? I did. Mrs. Darcy dragged me in on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. Did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, and Mrs. Lau were there. Marcus Blake joined us too, as did Mr. Coventry. We can talk about Jonathan and the other guy. You're from the area, Doctor. Do you know the Marcus at all? No, not really. I left for my studies a long time ago, and when I came back, I had no reason to visit this place. The man I see now, though, bears no resemblance to the vibrant man I recall from my youth.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Okay. Spirit camera. A camera with a strange attachment on the front with an engraving that says Spirit Lens. Okay. Maybe I could just discuss that part with him. Oh yeah, I also need to talk to Darcy about the abortion.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
Have you ever written about miscarriages in your work? No, it's not something I think Frankly, sir, given how the topic is dealt with in the real world, I do not think publishers or an audience would care for it. Okay. I guess not. Has your work given you any expertise on medical documentation? Oh, goodness no. The odd time I would need to include something like that, it's off to the library for me. Or I might pester my cousin, who has himself become a doctor.
That was all.
Okay. Nothing fruitful came out of that. Let's talk about the Spirit Lens. I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe? A good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It's a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstances can capture spirit, of course. But my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. I thought, what better place to really put this device to the test than here? These halls and, dare I say, the people here, are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a dark room in my quarters so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you. Aha! Why not? Excellent. Come, In my room, I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Lead the way. I need to talk to the other suspects during the bridge fight, because that is going to lead me down the main story.
Are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
What the heck? Who's that?
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is.
Eamon.
Oh.
My brother. Eamon.
Oh dear.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many. Here. Take a copy. And with it,
This is a good detour.
take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Dr. Callahan doesn't seem concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching over me, or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callahan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? Well, now I'm kind of curious about the lore.
Mary. As in Mary Blake.
Ah, that one. Yes, possibly. The clothing and hairstyle matches the era, certainly.
Have you shown the Marquez?
No. I have considered it and felt it was more ethical to wait until after the seance. I don't want to set him up for failure, hoping she might show up. Maybe afterwards, but we'll see.
Huh. The heck is this? This image of Mr. O'Meara didn't come out so well. Okay, well. A gramophone record and a note. Note to self. Request gramophone to room so I can attempt to use this music to re-enter the dream and find out what is going on in there. Ah, that record is rather fragile, if you wouldn't mind exercising some caution. Dream. I wonder. I should probably talk to him about the dream then. I found I have the strangest dream staying here. I don't think he has magical abilities, but he did say he implemented some science, like using the spirit camera lens to capture photos. But I don't think he has any magical abilities himself because he's a doctor. You as well? My aunt and I have found we were having overlapping thoughts from our dreams. And such strange symbols too. Stuff we've not encountered before, but if we both draw the patterns without describing them to one another, they match. Were you walking down a corridor? Sealed doors and improbable windows? I didn't recall anything like that before, but now that you've said it, I do. It's the seance, of course. I always end up there. Or maybe it's the house itself. Either way, it's fascinating and I intend to find out more. A second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specifically variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. I mean, he did say his dream syncs up with his aunt, so as long as we talk to the aunt about it. Notes on the event. It seems the doctor is preparing a research paper on the events of this weekend. Yeah, I don't think he's that good. I'm not so sure that he actually has magical abilities, so much so that he's just more technologically adept at it. Uh-oh. Let's check the map. We are in Dr. Callahan's room, but there's a Miss Callahan's room that I do want to see too. Yes. I need to talk to Fiat. Fiach, whatever her name is. Okay, so I guess the rest we're just gonna be looking at timetables. Oh well, we only have one more minute for this one. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. I don't think it's for me. I don't think it's him, but that's a fair assumption. I can't share anything. It doesn't seem like anyone's on the other side. Don't think anybody's here. So, wait, it's Mr. Toussaint. So I think he's safe. We don't need to worry about Mr. Toussaint because. That being said, I'll do a quick save because I know time is going to change soon. A letter in Italian. The ink has small circular stains that are recognized as teardrops. The address is La Casina Mantovani. Hopefully she doesn't magically appear in her room and I get a bad ending. Okay, good. Oh, this has to be a specific symbol, doesn't it? Damn, okay, we don't know the exact symbol yet. Unless... I do need to go to the bathroom real quick, but I do want to wonder if we know a symbol in that shape. Okay, we know this symbol, some of these symbols, but not everything. Be right back. I'll just put the symbol right there, but it's not the circular symbol that we're thinking. I'm back. Yeah, I don't think it's a pattern that we've discovered before. Okay. Just judging by what we have information-wise. Yeah, these are the only sigils that we have, so I'm guessing that we don't have it yet. We have to wait till we encounter a new sigil. Copy of Malombra by the Italian writer Antonio Fogazzaro. A note from Mr. Dupree confirming a meeting in the drawing room. It does not say a time. Miss Mantovani's schedule for this weekend. Nice. Posters for events Carmela Mantovani has headlined in the past. She really has traveled the world for this stuff. I would think this is a strange thing to bring, but maybe it suggests she travels often, without much notice. She might be bringing things from one event to another by mistake. Or has mementos of her work? I know, right? Ugh. A postal orders to La Casina Mantovani. Miss Mantovani is planning to send money home to Italy. Her contract for the event, signed between her and Vincent Varley. I would wager this is an unusually high fee for such an event. Certainly I am being overpaid to be here, and she is receiving that many times over. A recent Italian newspaper. It seems to be from the same region as her family's from. She seems to be keeping an eye on the local news there. Miss Mantovani's family seem very important to her. A vandalized flyer for the Grand Seance. This must be the same one Miss Mantovani found stabbed to her door. Leviticus 27. That's all it says. I wonder what that verse is. Regardless, it feels threatening. Thank God I looked that one up. A photograph of a young Miss Mantovani with a mother. Grandmother, maybe? A group of people posing in front of a farmhouse. A few of them do look like a bit like Miss Mantovani. This must be her family. And her home. Medium-sized boots of fine Italian quality. Medium, right? Empty bottles of medication. Is Miss Mantovani ill? I wonder, has she been seeing a doctor while here? Okay. I think that's everything. We know everything except for our lockbox, which we don't. So... okay. Let's just look at the map. Looks like nobody's in the atrium. Oh.
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
We do need to talk to Mr. Coventry, because he is one of the people who may have argued with Evelyn. Stained hands. His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces, or he has not cleaned his suit in a while.
Ah, good day. I don't believe we've met. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm a jeweler from London. Who might you be?
Declan Ward, sir. Pleased to meet you.
No, very pleased to meet you, I'm sure. This is my first séance, and I must say that everyone is so very interesting.
Well, I hope not to disappoint.
I'm sure you won't, dear boy. Now, can I help you?
Let's talk about the bridge game. I hear there was a game of bridge the other night. There was. I had to dust off my skills a bit, but it was a fun little game altogether. Might I ask who played? I may try to round up a game myself, so it would be good to know who plays. Ah, yes, well, myself, Miss Callahan, Mrs. Darcy, Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, and Mrs. Lau were there. The Marquis Blake joined in too. Oh, and the doctor stepped in for, I want to say, Mr. Scarrett, who dropped out for some reason at the last moment. Your hands, sir. They are stained? Ah, so they are. My apologies. I must admit, I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. I should have done a better job cleaning up after myself. You have some dust on your suit, sir. Ah, so I do. How did that get there? Perhaps the housekeeper is not so fastidious as he should be, eh? I don't think he's being very truthful with me, this Simon guy. You mentioned you are a jeweler? I am, or rather I was. I ended up in London alone as a young lad. Nothing to my name, but my mother had loved jewels, and so, as a result, so did I. I found work cleaning a shop, at first. I was a well-spoken lad, and, as I say, I knew my stuff, so in time I was raised to sales. One thing led to another, and time passed by all too quickly. Eventually I wound up with my own shop in London. Did a tidy trade, earned enough to live well. No small feat in that city. I sold up when my wife passed. It didn't fill me in the same way it did before that. I still do enough to cover my needs, select clients and all that, but not a whole lot more. Okay.
And to you.
Let's find Coventry's room. Oh, right there. Okay, so I don't have access to it yet. But I also have never talked to Mrs. Joyce as well, so... Ooh, Cross of St. Bridget. One of the Irish patron saints. Knowing smile. I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like. Yeah, I do need to talk to people.
Hello, Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
I think the only thing I want to talk to right now is St. Bridget's Cross. I know, but she does seem like a gossip with the knowing smile thing. Your necklace. At a distance I assumed it was a Resurrectrix, but now I see it's the St. Bridget's Cross. Yes, sir, all my love to God, Jesus, and Mary, but I have a special place in my heart for St. Bridget. I keep her close to me as she protects us, sir, from evil, and from fire too. Why do you specifically say fire? It looks like someone dropped this key in the hedge maze, Mrs. Joyce. Might you know what it's for? That looks like one of the keys for the bathhouse lockers. Best you put it back where you found it. Someone will need that. That is something to do. Okay, okay.
I'll be off.
God bless.
I mean...
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
At least they're telling me like what to do. Because I am genuinely curious about the... At least the guy's telling me like what to do. So we are going to check out the mystery of the fight. That's the one thing we need to find. Mr. Coventry was not the one fighting with Miss Dean. Dr. Callahan was not the one. So who was fighting with Miss Dean is the problem. Maybe I should ask her.
Good.
Hello.
I understand there was a bridge game held on Tuesday. Yes, yes, not that I'd know about it. I left some bottles and glasses out the night before and saw myself out. If they can flirt with the devil, they can pour their own drinks, I'm sure. Okay.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless.
Yeah, it's the thing. That's like one of the more curious things about it, honestly. Current focus, resident alibis and guest alibis. Oh, I guess I could ask this one too to confirm the alibi. Because I need to start confirming stuff.
Good.
Hello.
Statement, Mr. Varley. Mr. Varley mentioned he was in a staff meeting during the bridge game. Ah, yes, sir. I was there too. Better than serving drinks to blasphemers.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Yeah, I guess we could talk about the bridge game, but Coventry wasn't there. We did talk to Mr. Coventry about that. I just need to meet more people to actually talk about the bridge game. Since Declan did talk about it, I assume that that is what we should be focusing on right now. Everyone from bridge game attendees don't have a solid statement. Yeah, you're right. Let's go figure that out.
Hello again.
I understand there was a game of bridge held on Tuesday night. Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was in the hedge maze listening to your one when that was happening. Oh, I see what you're doing. Asking in a roundabout way. What are you, some kind of Bobby? Huh! Wait, are you police? You legally have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not sure. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like all the help. It can't be one of the help, so it has to be somebody, a guest. I suspect he's got treats for the horses in his pockets. Sturdy working clothes and well worn in. He must spend a lot of time outside. Silk scarf. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. God. I think we're definitely gonna have. This is probably like gonna be another main game, if I'm gonna be focused on this, because I can spend like a couple of sessions with this game for sure.
Ugh, not so bad.
It's this and Final Fantasy X after all, so far.
Knowing my luck, I'll be spending tomorrow morning hefting the stuff down to the basement. But, excuse me, I'm Mr. Hunter, the groundsman and the stable master.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Declan Ward. Have they got you working hard?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late, it's about that damn seance.
And worst case, at least they do have like the mind map, right? Like all the charts and stuff. So at least we can refer to that if we're
just worry about her getting
behind.
Them, you, the guests, I mean. But no, it'll be alright. Plenty to do, never too much. How can I help you?
Oh, I can talk about them with this. Have you ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? Aye, caught a glimpse of something all right. Only recent, mind. She's not been there long, that I know. Miss Mantovani is spending a lot of time out there, attuning to the site or something. Maybe you should talk to her. I would if I saw her. I hear there was a game of bridge on Tuesday evening. Oh, aye? I wouldn't know. That sort of thing's for guests and the staff serving drinks. And I, as I'm sure you can tell, am neither. No, I was still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set in. Okay. Let's go look at the mystery again. I don't want to search her station, but the fact that it's highlighted there does make it suspicious. It's definitely a guy, based on the conversation with the bellboy, with Mr. Doyle. It's not, yeah, it's not these guys, so it's gotta be like one of these four then. So my focus was misguided. It's not these three, it's one of these four people. One of these guests. My guess is it's probably Father O'Mara, or the young kid, but we'll see. Oh, there's women over there. Okay, I said that in the wrong way. Service door down in the basement, presumably for deliveries and the likes. A well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase. Looks like charcoal on papyrus, an unusual what is it called? Who would use these kinds of minerals? An unusual combination. I mean, I think I would know who it is.
Oh, hold on. I can't think. I see. I've got you. Is it a vision? It's not. Nothing. I can't see any. It's like it wants me to see something, but I can't. Whatever it is. Should I be concerned? But there is no portent to be concerned about. Which is, I have no idea, actually. Well, but I meant, should I
Mother and daughter.
about you, sweetheart? Are you alright? I don't feel bad. I feel strange. Why can't I feel like usual? Ivy.
She presents herself more like a child than an adult. That's true, honestly. A collection of small dried white flowers in her hair. This seems like to be another set of mysteries that I'm not exactly prepared for. A morning cameo. A jet and ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. It's in memory of someone, but who? She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. I don't exactly want to talk to them right now because I do want us to focus on, you know, the whole whodunit part of it. Looks like a message from a supplier. They're expecting a delivery on Sunday at 9 a.m. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it all to the basement. A record kept by the stable master on the horse's health. A screwdriver. Might be useful for gaining access to certain areas in the hotel should it come to that. Old stall doors, badly damaged. The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. There is a new coat of paint on this door that the others lack. This hinge is new. A piece of torn newspaper, used to stop fresh paint getting on the floor. It is dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Dean. It seems Mr. Hunter did fix this door on Tuesday evening, as stated. Okay, so that confirms that theory. Okay, I think... Yeah, hang on, there's a hole in this partition. Anything new I can glean from this? No, okay. I do want to go back to the garden and see if the, because the, who is she? The soothsayer? I'd like to say? Mantovani, yeah. I would like to talk to Mantovani in regards to that ghost as well. But I know I am digressing with a lot of this stuff. Switch dispatch apparently blocks out all the explicit stuff. Ugh. I did hear some things about that, honestly. It's sad, but it is what it is, unfortunately. Oh right, bathhouse. If this key is for a locker in the changing rooms, Miss Dean must have found some other way inside. Oh. My guess is probably from the outside or from the closet. Oh yeah, I knew it. These statues were not facing this way. Last time. Haha! I knew it, I missed something. What do these symbols mean? Is this a combination? I think I've seen this. Hang on, hang on. We've definitely seen this. It's in Evelyn Dean's journal, I think. We've definitely seen this. I remember. There it is. Plus, half circle, triangle, diamond. Let's try that. Aha, I knew it, I knew it. Plus, half circle. There we go. Easy. Two, 2, 3, 4. That one I don't remember. Where's that one from? It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. Okay, but that's the corridor. Okay, there's no fast travel, I guess. Let's go back outside. Okay, what was this locker for? Number 11, I think. She received a threatening letter from Mr. Scarrett. I have brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next, Scarrett. I can also make out the number 451. It must have been written on the page atop this one. Well. A letter from Dr. Callahan. It seems to be part of a longer conversation. He seems to be offering to meet her and teach her some iris magic. Despite some warning... Okay, well, you were right on that. Looks like Callahan does know some magic. Despite some warning or refusal from Fiat on the matter. Make no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in her ways and she won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over progress, protection above any sort of advancement. You want recognition? Of course you do. And I swear, you shall have it. My aunt might not understand that, Evelyn, but I promise you, I do. I might not be who you asked for, but I know the tradition in and out, and think we could help each other. Consider it, won't you? Oh, that works too. Actually, I can see that. The missing pages from Miss Dean's journal. Seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled with this. I wonder how important this is to Miss Dean, that she left it behind. Well, that seemed like a lot that we just discovered. Okay, I'm not going to waste time with everything else though, because looks like we got all we needed. That was a lot of lore just now that we just found. We still don't have access to the changing rooms, unfortunately. I don't think I should bother with everything else either. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's legitimately just that locker for now, because we can always come back and not waste too much time. Ah, Mr. Scarrett, let's go. And this is also... I also need to talk to her, too. Cigar stains. There's a strong smell of cigars on the man's breath, and his mustache is stained with them. Mysterious crest on necktie. He's wearing a crest pinned to his necktie, but I don't recognize it. Ornamental cane. He's not leaning on it, it's just for show. Is it a matter of fashion, or does he have it for some other reason?
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London. And you mark my words, young man. That's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Declan Ward, the pleasure is mine.
Dude, if I look cool, I'd like a cane with that, though I'd probably lean more on needing it. Like the other guy, because there was one other guy doing it. The young man. Because he actually needed to lean on it. Were you in correspondence with Miss Dean, Mr. Scarrett? Why, yes, I was. I have taken a shine to her, I won't deny. Not in that way. You understand. She has opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. Well, that didn't exactly answer anything. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Oh, it's not him. May I ask what the crest on your necktie represents? Aha, I would love to, Mr. Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Alright, fine. I don't think I should answer the rest of it.
Good day.
because I do want to talk to the other person. I figured he'd have more. I would be able to talk more about him in regards to the threatening letter from Miss Dean, but doesn't seem like it. Scars on hand and face. Multiple scars as if she suffered several different accidents and injuries. Brute. A striking brooch worn around the collar. Its varnish is worn around the grip. She uses it often and probably for long periods of time.
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's nowhere to be found. Without it, damn it! I'm at a dead end. Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century.
Oh,
It has to be around here
I
somewhere.
think I know where it is.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Ha! Look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it? Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which, on page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have. I don't think... I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
It should pay to be
I
nice.
could still have missed you if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favor. But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
Oh, that... What? I wanted to talk to you. Hiya. Alright, I guess I'll see what else I can do. The fate of the gods. That was one of the topics that we needed to see too. The Battle of Tailtiu was a fierce battle fought between the Tuatha De Danann and the Milesians that lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Eventually, after too much loss, a truce was reached and it was agreed that the land would be split evenly between both parties. To show their goodwill, the gods let the Milesians choose their half first, but the Milesians tricked the gods, for when it was their time to pick, they picked the top half. The gods, true to their word, accepted the deal and moved underground to Tir Nanog, part of the underworld, to live with the Fae. Okay. That's a lot of research topics. The tribe of mankind, a word for the ancient Irish, I suppose, from which many of us are descended. Led here thousands of years ago by three chieftain brothers, Eberfin, Amergin, and Erimon, who were said to be powerful sorcerers. They clashed with the old gods, the Tuatha De Danann, and reached a truce after much fighting. They agreed to split the land in half between them, but the Milesians tricked the old gods and picked the top half. That's when the gods disappeared underground and mankind settled this land. I can't find anything. It looks like any books on it have been taken away. I should ask around for more information. Yeah, because that is an actual main story lead. So that was very important. Unfortunately, the lady that we just met... What was her name? Yeah, Sequin just left. Which, apparently she doesn't have a schedule in her timetable. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, she only has... I can only see her in the drawing room and the ballroom, so... I have no idea where she is otherwise. Crap. I wanted to confront her about it. Okay, what else can we do around this time? We could talk to... Oh.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in his safe there.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key. In
These
the
are all
basement
very
storage.
important information.
Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
What? What in the heavens
Oh
was he
god.
doing?
I hope this is all written down.
I do not know.
Otherwise I'll have to
but
start
I
writing this down.
think
Actually, I should write this
when you have
down,
time,
just in
perhaps
case.
You would see if you can find it and clean up anything he's done.
These are all key locations, master key locations, so this is actually very good. Okay, so what? Let's see. Northwest corridor, stable safe. Southwest key, basement storage. Northeast corridor, one of the unassigned rooms.
Oh, Mr. Farley,
Okay, cool.
I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
That was a lot of extra hints that the game told me. Many doors require a key to open. Keys can be found while exploring. Where to explore is guided by the note you just took. Thank you. Okay, I don't have to write that down, but it's helpful nonetheless. Okay. Unfortunately, time is about to end soon. So I guess I could go to the unassigned room row 2, because that is where I feel the next keys are. The northwest corridor key should be in there. Somebody seems to have gotten called away in the middle of cleaning this fireplace. They left nothing of note in their haste. The bed warmer hasn't been used in some time. A child's block sits under the bed. A book of spooky stories for children. The pages on vampires are folded in. I'm getting so sidetracked, man, with a lot of this stuff. There's nothing remarkable about this. Okay. I was wondering if the bed warmer wasn't a book of ghost tales. I'm not sure that this is Miss Dean's room. No, I'm not. We know which one's Dean's room. We're just looking for the key for the northwest corridor. We did 21. Room 7, I guess, could be it. Room 7. That's what I meant. Did I say room 21? What the? That desk definitely didn't move beforehand. Okay. Where was the key? Look under. Oh, there is a loose floor. Oh, there is a key right there. Northeast corridor key. Nice. One of the floorboards is coming up here, but still secure. Looks like it's been a while since this bed was moved. Okay. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Okay, that's Father Sinnott's room. Oh man, this place is so heavy. I think I still want to talk to the seance or whatever, the seance host, if anything.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? The air is heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are
It's an American
more than
accent.
common here. What has happened in this house?
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
See? In that way, this place does feel like home.
He's well dressed, and it's evident that he can afford some luxury. Curious that a finely crafted tattoo and a design I don't recognize. God, there's so many stuff. There's lunch in the dining room. Okay, I guess we'll do that first. Perfect.
Focus, child.
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable. Mine... Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Dean woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yep.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Time to get to know more people.
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
Please. Declan Mord. Thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Is this a joke? Did Miss Dean put you up to this?
This is awkward.
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean.
We know this already. Why does the fact have to be uncovered?
I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy. But I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert? You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward. I'm only making fun. Mr. Dean is a hard-fisted businessman. Certainly, I doubt you know him from church.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Oh. Yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs. But she is less interested in material things than he.
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this opportunity to make my leave as well.
Me too. This whole meal has left me painfully upset.
All right. So, let's see a couple things we're doing. We're still trying to find the fight, stuff. So I would like to go back to this, so we don't get too sidetracked. Mr. O'Mara, Mr. Dupree, Mr. Toussaint, Mr. Scarrett. Yeah, it has to be guest alibis at the moment because these are the only ones that. These four are the only ones, but I doubt it's Mr. Toussaint because he is a pretty nice guy. Unfortunately, they're basically all still in there, so we can't really talk about them otherwise. I'm gonna go check out the library again to see if the people I need to talk to are already there. Oh, perfect. I wanted to talk to you.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Bridge game. Did you attend the bridge game the other day? On Tuesday night? I I didn't mean to play, but I got somewhat roped into it. Perhaps next time my challenger we reconsider. Were there many in attendance? We had only the 2 tables and played in rotation. It was, let me see, myself, Dr. and Mrs. Callahan, Miss Barbosa, Mrs. Lau, Miss Darcy, the Marquis himself, and Mr. Coventry to make up the numbers. Oh, here we go too. I gather you and Miss Dean had a falling out of sorts. I suppose that is a way to describe it. I do not make friends easily, Mr. Ward. I have a great deal of responsibilities and I'm left with little time for socializing. Evelyn came to me for help deciphering a grimoire, an ancient tome of spells, that being my specialty. I liked her. She was curious and sharp, and she was exciting to be around. Chaotic, which was a nice break from how ordered the rest of my life was. We fast became friends. Then one of her friends in the order showed up with a Sufi who had, or claimed to have, an original copy of the Picatrix, with annotations not copied into later editions. She had to see it, of course, and all she needed to do was to steal them some of my books as payment, and denounce me publicly too, though I still don't understand the why of that. To stop me from coming after her, I suppose. I couldn't, though. I was heartbroken. I washed my hands of it all and returned to my work. I would have been wiser to stick to my books in the first place. Can I ask you what you're working on, miss? Oh, right, yes. I'm, researching my family, I suppose. The Quinn family lived around here not that long ago. I am interested in the land they used to own, and who lived in it. I do not expect it to prove so difficult. Okay. Well, that didn't really answer me much.
Farewell.
That didn't really answer me much, but, you know. Wait, what? Why is it only one of these armchairs that I can find? There's a cigar burn on the chair's arm. It looks to be a reasonably fresh burn. Oh, this is related to the fight? Huh? Why is it related to the fight? Someone fought with Miss Dean on Tuesday night. So it's probably Mr. Scarrett, I think. Do you know Mr. Scarrett? I do. He's one of the wealthiest men in London, the last of an old banking family. In my position, it would be hard not to know him. He seemed disinterested. Once he had the scope with me, though, and I am no worse for it. Okay.
I'll leave you.
I also didn't examine this scrap of paper. Wait, what? Lead on Quarantine Quinn. Find the body of water. What did I just pick up? There's a note written in the back. Itual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the fur. Well, I guess I should talk to her about that.
Hello?
Did you leave this behind in the library, Miss Quinn? That is my handwriting, certainly. It looks like... it's one of my notes. Magical theory. But I'm beyond the theorizing part now. You're spending a lot of time in the library, are you? Don't go and tell me I ought to get some fresh air, Mr. Ward. I haven't the time. Nothing like that. I was just wondering if you knew where the burns came from. On the armchair, I mean. Ah, I do. Mr. Scarrett enjoyed a cigar in that chair the other night. He was to join us in a game of bridge, but he fell asleep after a drink too many. He's lucky it didn't do worse. I tossed it in the ashtray before he could catch. I'm not sure he ever noticed. Oh. Is it just because he, Why does it keep going to here? God damn it. Wait a minute, hang on. Didn't I have something? Letter from Dr. Callahan. I got a code from some. Oh, it was a code from Scarret. It was Scarret's code, I think. Scarret's room is south. Okay. Is he here? Okay. Well, I guess we are sneaking into it. Varied attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends. Mr. Scarret's schedule for the weekend. Cool. Nope, clothes not important. I assumed Mr. Scarret was well off, but his records show he's rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but he still is massively wealthy, all from inheritances. It is full of stubbed out cigars. Okay, not important. What might be contained inside this? Didn't we have a code? A code for Scarret? I could have sworn. Maybe that's the code that you're remembering, 2234. Ah, there it is, 451, never mind, it's something else. Four, 5, 1. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. ED. 3 cards. One marked the Hanged Man, another the 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? A dagger. It looks more ceremonial than practical. A copy of the King James Bible. It seems well read. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarret. It seems he has been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He has also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magic skills of his own and was hoping to gain some through his time with the Order. He has had all this money given to him, but he has made nothing of it. He is the last of his family. He has failed to make an empire. He has been rejected by his fraternity. He is alone. Damn, dude, you didn't have to be that harsh against him. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. Jesus. Savage. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine, to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it is the lowliest house servant, they will become known to everyone from here to eternity. Nothing here but barring personal effects. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah. I need to start making a note of boot prints as well, because that is one of the culprits things. So if I see shoes... I'm making a note of it. Oh, we've been in Mrs. Erickson's room before, so never mind. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit scatterbrained here, but... This was a lot for Scarrett. We can also read tarot cards as well, because I know it was in one of the books in the library to research. A suitably clean washroom. Alright, never mind. Library then. Oh, right. I think... Didn't I need to look for Tir na Nog? That's what it was.
Hello.
Oh, okay. She doesn't... I can't discuss Tir na Nog with her. Okay. Wait, so who can I discuss Tir na Nog with? Okay, the usual folk.
This would have been easier in London. Or if I'd wanted to be very proper about it. Home. I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Well, that's not for another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me. Here, I might find somebody who understands.
I understand.
And I don't think there's time to wait. You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you needn't worry so terribly. I'm sure things will be back to rights soon enough, one way or another. And I am usually right about these things. You know that.
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it.
Okay, marriage plans, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, a lot of people are still stuck in the Blake actually, while they're having dinner is why I should be like exploring, I guess, the rooms. So that is not a bad idea, TBH. A mass correspondence from various people. One mentions Mr. Doyle and his placement here to investigate. Another talks about how the Aeon has been located. Whatever it is, it resides here at Blake Manor. A note here about freeing the Aeon from its prison at all costs. No death here is real. Another talks about how all attempts to reach Mr. Doyle has failed. I see the flyer for this event is attached to another letter. This is your chance, Father, is written here. Somebody stayed here in order to reach Doyle, but he did not recognize them or know the faith. And that's also the schedule for the weekend. Anything else is that the father is keeping. A badly scrawled note, I think, requesting a meeting with Father Sinnott, but it's hard to read. As best I can tell, it's signed Murphy. Murphy? Oh. Okay. His Bible is a Gnostic one. He has sermon notes and the likes recorded inside. Is this branch of Christianity he really follows? He has passages about a black iron prison marked, but I cannot make out what they mean. It's hard to make anything of use out. It's a very dense tome. I need to look elsewhere for more understandable information. A sequence of strange hand-drawn symbols was sitting below the Bible. Oh god. Kinda don't want to know what that is. Everything needed to pen a letter. Okay. A leather journal. Let's see the most recent entry. I've uncovered a hidden door which leads to the women's changing rooms. It is an ungodly place. Alas, I was hasty in my exit and I have yet to review it properly. Between our assessment of the grounds and the talk at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. But we will find these catacombs. Come Sunday morning, we will search them stone to stone. An empty pistol case. Does this mean the priest is constantly armed? But why? This priest is a lot more dangerous than I thought he was going to be. Okay. Well, I mean, I think looking through these rooms are actually very useful to profile these guys more than I thought. Yeah, I'm just gonna sneak a peek at every single room while I have the time. Mr. Dupree's travel papers from the United States. A luggage ticket for Bay 46. There's a symbol scrawled. Oh, right, a sigil, just like the ones from my dream. Right. It's his. I was wondering, there was a luggage that we saw like at the very start of this. An exchange between Miss Mantovani and Mr. Dupree, arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. The meeting is scheduled for 6 p.m. in the drawing room, after Miss Mantovani's talk, which is at 5. Perhaps I could listen in? These drawings, they look like Evelyn Dean. She also looks exactly like that ghost I saw in the Hedgemaid's fire pit. I do want to talk to Miss Mantovani, but she is having lunch right now. Medium-sized shoes. And his schedule. Ooh, a beautiful statuette that seems to represent death in some way or other. The words Maman Brigitte are engraved in delicate lettering on her necklace. Oh, Cajun. I see. How is this possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Dean is the spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I thought her a ghost at first. It cannot be a coincidence us meeting here like this. I am being asked, no, compelled to act upon this message. That cannot be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, cannot feed the urge. The urge? What's happening to you, Mr. Dupree? That's the same image from my dream. I am sure now that there is a shared dream being experienced here. But what is it trying to convey, and how can I find out? If only there was a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. Night after night, I see this, but why? Well, there is some continuation for the dream. Yeah, we'll have to find a way to revisit the dream, but we don't know. A new urn filled with ashes. Mr. Dupree must have lost somebody recently. A book on Irish mythology. There's a note on the inside cover. To the devil on my shoulder, I hope you enjoy this book. Thank you for wanting to read it and for seeing me truly, always. Your best friend, L. Discussion update, the god Goipnu. The library research books in Tirnanog are missing. I mean, we can ask. Yeah, I think asking around or just looking for them is probably helpful. Okay. The clock's about to switch. A letter from Fiat to Rory Callahan ordering home from his grand seance. A book that clearly has been handled with care. Various correspondences on the topic of the occult and its place inside the scientific studies. Uh-oh. Shit, I wasn't paying attention at the time. Hopefully he's not in here. Okay, thank God. Medium-sized brown boots. These look like medical records maybe, but they're masked by a sigil. Oh, another one. Okay. Dr. Callahan's case files. It contains his notes on Miss Mantovani. According to this, she does not have long to live. Irregular heart rhythms, the onset of organ failure, a weakness of the blood. He is not sure what is causing it, but it seems to believe that it wouldn't help her in any way in this late stage. All he can do is minimize her pain in these, her final days. Chemicals used in the development of photographs. I'm assuming that's the same thing, so.
Well, then, what do you make of it? And don't just say you don't like it.
But I don't. Really, what's more to be said about it? They're kicking up dust they don't even notice and leaving us
I got
to
really
clean
lucky
up.
here.
Still, it's not malicious, Antine. This is... You and I both know there's no better place for a seance like this than here.
Better they not hold the blasted seance at all. What's it all for in the end? For the spectacle? Oh, you're much too forgiving, Rory.
And somewhere on the other side of forgiving is stubborn.
You're not the first person to call me that, you know, and you won't be the last. There is no good to come of this.
If there were, you wouldn't know it.
Come on now, Rory.
Leave it for once, won't you? I won't be lectured by a woman who won't listen herself.
Okay, maybe it's not a good idea to revisit the rooms where the occupants are directly outside. Okay, Miss Hisham isn't in there, so we can at least... Well, this is how you gotta know somebody, right? You just break into their rooms and just, just start looking at facts. So, just being standard. Several scrap letters that, judging by the handwriting, are written by Miss Hisham. But whatever she is writing, it seems to be in Arabic, and I can't read it. Miss Hisham's schedule. Her shoe size appears to be medium. Oh, hieroglyphs. Okay. What's this? She has been mapping the grounds and marking rooms off, the reason of which I cannot tell. Charcoal and drawing paper. Miss Hisham likes to draw. These are the same materials used to make the vase drawings. A copy of the Quran. I think that's religion based, so there's probably like some information on the religion, on people's religions that I may have to use for later. That dream, it keeps pulling my attention away from the vase. Sometimes hours of searching have gone before I realize I've been looking for something else. That symbol, Miss Hisham has seen it too? Did she also dream it? Okay. That picture keeps coming up more and more often. Okay, Miss Quinn isn't in there. This is a big ass room. Alright. A published book of Miss Quinn's poetry with scraps of paper containing annotations and draft tucked in between. Okay, that's just stationery, so. Some drawings. I'm not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to poetry. I mean, come on, man. It's clearly their drawings of people. You don't gotta be that mean about it. A collection of mementos of deceased family members. Okay. Grimoires. Most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, and all of them annotated and nearly worn out at the spine. It seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. That's just clothes. Vanity box, which contains... Oh, the locket's important. A locket with 2 names etched into the framing, Alma and Julia. There's a photograph on either side, each of a young girl. They look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they would be her siblings. A brooch containing a lock of hair. The back says Alexander Quinn, 1865 to 1896. More photographs to memorialize the dead. Oh, those are corpse photographs. I think I remember reading about those. That's not creepy at all. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I'm close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that's the dream's message? Yeah, we already talked about Dean's room. What about Mr. Amara's? Yeah, okay. Mr. Amara's actually here. I would like to talk to him about the fight, because I'm kind of stuck on that at the moment.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
I'm sure there's some things I can only talk to her about. Oh, here we go. I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that! Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. Just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Sinnott to help him along. Always together recently, them two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. Stone cross. I accidentally stumbled up into the broom closet recently and noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh yes, sir, that'd be mine, of course. It had broken off an old statue that was being tossed out and, well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course. It is a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? Ah, that's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. Yeah, I think I'm good for everything, every other topic.
God bless.
It sucks that I'm kind of stuck with some parts, but it is what it is. That being said, I have talked to have access to every single culprits in the list. This is a really fun game. I know like I've just been running around in circles, Garu, but it's just how it is. I probably can pass out in a bit though, for sure. It's nice to get lost in this kind of game, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if Panda's still around, but I'm sure It may be interesting for him too. Gnosticism. There we go. Information on Gnosticism. Read on. An early branch of Christianity that believes that the material realm we currently reside in is a hell, what they call the Black Iron Prison, and that the being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. This demiurge is the secret child of some aeons, the faith's creator angels, that was hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation from the true creator. Bored, lonely, and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god, but it itself was flawed, and thus so are we, its creations. They believe that the only actual way to ascend into heaven and meet its true creator, Monad, is to realize the falsities of this reality and find a way to break free of this plane of material lies. The faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen? With their response being, true God does not know of this place. Well, that's kinda morbid.
Idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least the caskets were nice. And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken
You talking to yourself?
library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are! Hello, Mr. Ward.
Why were you talking to yourself? Are you the sort to keep death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother Alexander particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. I do want to have access to the rest of the keys. So maybe I'll try finding the... What is it again? The Northwest Corridor keys in the stable safe. Oh, St. Brigide's Cross again. There was a ghost in there. I definitely saw that. Oh, they're yapping to get over there too. I should talk to them and see. Nothing fancy but well maintained. I mean, we've already looked, but can I not enter the door? I need to turn the dial left for the first number, right for the second, and left again for the third. Like... What? 26, 14, 32. Is that it? $26. $14. Damn it. Okay. Wait. What was it? I think I have to go left first. So 26. 14. 32. Alright, cool. Perfect. The groundsman key. This may be useful indeed. It may even unlock some of the guest rooms. What is this? Twigs and horsehair? They're covered in soot for some reason. The same materials used to craft the charm in Miss Dean's fireplace. But what does it do, and why would Mr. Hunter have placed it up there? Yeah, that's fair. Now I can access the Miss McLeod and Miss Lau's room. I still want to see Miss Mantovani, so like to actually get a proper talk from her. But I don't know where she is.
You really mean to tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before? Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought you'd have some experience.
No, I confess, I'm a novice to the whole thing. But this seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition.
Ambition, if you like. Mere curiosity, really. Who isn't a little interested in whatever comes next? Especially at our age.
Well, quite.
Is that? Oh, there's one more person. I do want to talk to Mr. Scarrett, though.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Do you happen to know where the cigar burns from the library chair came from? And why would I know that? Has somebody said something? No? Then away with you, sir. Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses. Have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the world's wrongs to right, eh? Stellar steady hand is godly. Yep, that's helped me for a bit too. It's quite alright, it doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I am not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready. Really ready. Well, I suppose I am, now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out. Mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked. She listened to me, gave me readings, she helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. Would you be a member of the Freemasons, Mr. Scarrett? Ah, well, that, I'm afraid, is not something I could speak on. Not to a man that himself is not, if you catch my meaning. I suppose I should be talking about the Fae with the guy who's more of a priest. I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. And do you want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards did you draw? The Hangman, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death card. Is that good? By Jove, I had a similar spread myself recently, and the message is clear. The cards are saying there is an important moment in our futures, one in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Will we make that sacrifice when the time comes? That is hard to know, but speaking of myself, I intend to. Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Well, a few at my stage always thinks maybe he could do more. I am the last of my line, you see, an only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about the seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak, whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it does not matter, yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closet, and keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life, in death, where they will be famous, forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Really? We can form a hypothesis on this guy because of that? Okay. Mr. Scarrett's goal is to speak, donate his, suicide, I think, right? Take his own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. What if I know what happened here?
Mr. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living.
I wasn't expecting that.
Doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
Well, I wasn't expecting that revelation.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
But that being said, I think searching people's rooms is actually a very good idea to finish their character stories, looks like. Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
And what a plan. Yet people across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett.
That's because his life has been empty.
Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event? Businessmen back home? Or historians in the future? Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works. A substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this godforsaken manor. Then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave.
Poor guy.
I have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be nearly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand.
You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word. With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves. Whether he deserves it or not, he could do some real good in this world. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marquis Ness could offer some inspiration.
We meet again.
I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Skerritt. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have talked about philanthropy if I didn't talk about Mary.
I know how you interpreted it, but there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Genuine or not, you can make a much-needed difference, and that will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, sir. I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
He's not so bad a guy. I guess the whole point is every person has a story arc that we kind of have to talk about, so we can dissuade them from joining the seance.
A lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Nice. So I guess I wonder if there's multiple endings to this game, because it seems like I have to like get as many people as possible to not attend the seance, as we did talk about in the very beginning. I did get an achievement for that as well, so there's probably like an achievement for every single one of those as well. Are you doing all the gold stars for achievement, Garu?
Hello again.
Somebody dropped this note. Do you recognize the symbol so I can return it? No, what do they... Actually, I do recognize the... Huh. Please, put that away. It's messing with my stomach. Have you ever heard of an Aeon? That's like an angel, right? Is that right? How do I know that? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. I can't find it, Father. This place, it's That's a different font. Ugh.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah. Something's wrong with Doyle, man. There's just something about it. This was number 46. There was a sigil scrawled in the back of his ticket. Nice. Alright. Nice. Easy peasy. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest? Spectres have such a strong presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone rests here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even. Still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside, I felt something there but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. That ghost I saw in the hedge maze, the one at the fire pit. Yeah, I guess I gotta talk to Dupree about it. I was kind of curious about that one. What happened here? Feels like something almost killed me doing that.
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Evelyn Dean. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There you can unlock your true potential. Your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
Oh, that's ominous. This is why Miss Dean came here in the first place.
You sure know your way around a horse, Mrs. Erickson.
My daddy owned a ranch. Lots of space growing up, but not much company outside of the horses.
If you don't mind my asking, your gift, did it help at all with that?
I am probably sleeping soon, though.
Oh,
I'm starting to lose focus.
yes, I guess it would have.
But we have a lot more mysteries to uncover at the very least. So I am looking forward to that, to discovering that whenever I play this next. Yeah, I think all these culprit signs is basically just helping me find anything that I can narrow down in regards to the culprit. I found some evidence likely stashed by Miss Dean that indicate her reason for being here. She must not have wanted others to find them. I should search Blake Manor for whatever else she may have hidden away in secret. I'm trying to look for Mr. Dupree now. Because he can probably shine a light on what happened in the fight, so we can move on from the mind map. But that may involve hedgemate stuff. I'm just gonna go into the hedge maze as well to see if there's anybody actually there. But I am curious about Mr. Dupree's story arc, though. Nice, Mr. Dupree's here. Looks like there's a bunch of other people too. Be right back. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. But I am probably passing out soon.
Miss Mantovani.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I suppose I could be better. This morning's cards suggest our preparations will not go unused. This is an upside?
I think that would be best for you to judge.
I will make the best of it, I think.
Can I do anything for you?
You stay here with me for a moment? I do not want to be alone just now. Ah, Signor Ward. Yes?
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
The psychic. Is that how you know my name?
Ah, you flatter my abilities, Signor. No, I overheard the stuff mentioned and you guessed, and worked the rest out. I am something of the detective, no? Another example, I think perhaps you're here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
And why would you say that, madame?
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details. Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
Sure, why not? I mean, it's
After that
free
display,
anyway.
How can I refuse?
Come closer then, Signor.
She doesn't look well too, that's true.
A 3-card spread, Signor. 1 card for your past. 1 for your present.
This will probably provide some
And
backstory
1
for
for your future.
the main character.
Let us begin. The 3 of Swords. Swords cover the intellectual realm. And love, perhaps? But also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
They're pieces of paper, Signor. They can't answer anything. They put you in front of questions that you may choose to ask yourself. Or not. If these cards are to mean anything, only you will know it. The Tower. Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs. As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the purview of this card.
That sounds bad.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Bad is not the right word, but neither is it good.
Oh, the wind!
Does that mean anything?
Whoa. Is that bad?
Everything means something, Signor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune, means good luck. Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune.
Whoa. I'll leave that for next time I play this.
I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands.
That makes more sense.
Your tower, this here and now, your own reason for attending. It seems likely to affect us all. You see?
That's not morbid whatsoever.
There is more for you here than a mere seance.
Indeed. Though I am unsure what all this means.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively. So much hangs in the balance. And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation, see? What should we discuss, Signor Ward?
I think I already analyzed you, right? Okay, maybe not. Interesting. Oh, right. I guess this is the first time we actually have talked to her. Well-known tarot deck. A tarot deck worn by years of use. Miss Mantovani's jewelry is quietly jingling, as if her entire body is shaking despite the mild temperature. Miss Mantovani also looks very tired. Have you ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? I have felt a presence, but no, I have not seen her. Tell me, Signor, is this her? I think, yes? Signor Dupree left this with me the other day. He is seeking a spirit, perhaps the one you found? At first I thought this was Signorina Dean, but he assures me she is not.
Of course. Take her.
Hello again.
Yeah, I should talk to him about the woman in the fire pit. Or maybe not yet, I guess? Were you close with Miss Dean, Mr. Dupree? Miss Dean? No. I dare say she looked right through me. She looks uncannily like my dearly departed friend, you see. Each time I see her, it's like, well, the grief feels fresh. I came across a ghost, Mr. Dupree. One I suspect you have ties to. I don't think I follow, Mr. Ward. At the fire pit. You... No, you must be mistaken. Please, Mr. Ward, may we speak of something else? Miss Mantovani seems unwell. Indeed. Someone who works so regularly with such forces take a risk. The way she speaks of it, and writes of it, it clearly takes the toll. We have made some arrangements, just her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. Someone mentioned to me that you had an urn with you when you arrived at the manor, Mr. Dupree. Indeed I do, Mr. Ward. It contains a being of true menace. Really? I speak, naturally, of my dearest friend. She'd wanted her ashes scattered in her home country, you see. I must admit, however, that I'm taking my time. I still have the hope that I might see her one last time before laying her to rest. Have you noticed anything strange while you've been staying here? It would be the place for that. I keep finding ash on my clothes. I don't have the faintest idea where it's coming from. Admittedly, I was afraid that, well, I brought an urn with me. Thankfully, the lid is on tight.
Not at all, Mr.
Signor.
Are you feeling alright, Miss Mantovani? Why do you... I'm alright. I'm fine. It's just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it's damp. Maybe the biome. Someone told me Miss Dean was specially invited to the seance. Oh? Like me? They invited others? Oh, Signor Ward, will I never be enough for these rich people? Oh, I do not think... Oh, Signor Ward, please. I am making fun. What do I care who has been invited alongside me? I am still numero uno. Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, I guess I should look at the mysteries, because... I could have sworn the fire pit lady was related to her, but she doesn't seem to want to do that. I just don't know how I can commune with the fire pit ghost at the moment. That's the one thing I'm most curious about right now.
Can you...
I was gonna bring Mr. Dupree there, but... fuck it. I think I'll just leave it here for now. I'm very curious. But this is probably the best place to stop for now. Alright, that's a manual save. I'm gonna leave it here. Oh, it's tiring. I'll probably play maybe tomorrow, because I know Sunday is supposed to be a Final Fantasy X day. Maybe I'll play tomorrow again. Or I guess later today when I wake up. This is a fun game. And yeah, I'm gonna play this before I get caught up doing, you know, Final Fantasy raids. Anyway, I'll stop here. Thanks for watching, guys, and have a good night. I know it's late. Take care.